Okay, guys, so we are back. We are live streaming again. I've got a pretty good live stream for you guys today. So, just to catch up, I have made this tool. It's now working again, guys. There was an issue with caching. From now on, every time I make a project, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to lay out absolutely everything. I'm going to make the databases. I'm going to make everything. So ideally what you need is you need a local DB, right? Which you could use Superbase local for example. You need a local cache, which you can just use Redis for. But I would already set up Uptash. Then you need the dev, which is on DigitalOcean and has the same setup with a database and with a with Redis for caching. And then you need prod. I would suggest before building a project, setting up these three things. Now, if you're on Windows, I would also suggest making your local host Docker, making a Docker container. And then what that will allow you to do is you'll be able to build the Docker container with the exact same setup that will actually be on DigitalOcean, right? So DigitalOcean Dev will have the same setup, and also DigitalOcean Prod will have the same setup, right? So once you've made your Docker locally, as long as you make it with the exact same Linux, Ubuntu version, everything as your dev and as your prod, you can actually just very quickly make a system where you can just pass changes between the three, right? But the key thing here is to have a different Redis for caching and a different Superbase or database for each one. I made the mistake yesterday, and this caused me hours, probably 12 plus hours of trying to work out what the fuck was going on. I was using the same Redis database for every single part of my system, my local, my dev, and my prod. So despite the fact that, for example, this Docker was only on localhost, it was actually sending jobs to production, right? And I just couldn't work that out for hours and hours and hours. I didn't know what the hell was going on, right? But anyway, let's kind of have a quick recap of what we've built. So right now, this in automatum or automatically, you can press a few buttons and it will run all of these different optimizations on your Shopify website automatically. We're currently doing early testing of this. If you're interested in early testing, shoot me an email, incomestreamsurfer@gmail.com. Let us know that you're interested, and yeah, we'll see what we can do. And yeah, surprisingly, I actually already have some results. So these are kind of accidental SEO results that I wasn't really planning on getting. But this is Mr. Porkamo. This has been using the system now. It's posted a few pages, and you can actually see some of those pages have results already. Remember, this is a brand new website. So you can see here a German page for woolen blazers that was created is actually getting impressions on Google already. So these are all AI generated pages. The SEO for this website has not been done by anything except AI, and it's already getting some traffic, right? /de/de. So that's just working extremely well. This collection stuff in other languages works extremely well because like the traffic or the competition in Germany is much lower for this kind of stuff. So yeah, surprisingly, we actually already have some results from this. I mean, that was accidental. These were posted in the old version of this tool. But yeah, last night it ran. It did the collections. It did the product optimizations. It did the translations, and it did some alt text changes as well. Why did that log me out? So yeah, I'm super happy with how this project is going. Today we're gonna be just making sure that everything is working properly, and we'll kind of see how the stream actually ends up going. So let's get to the code first of all. So the code currently is on GitHub. It's on a private repo. You guys do not have access to this repo. How's everyone doing, by the way? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Say hello if you're in the chat. Let me know how everyone's doing. Let me know what you guys are working on. So I probably need to push some changes to prod quickly. Let me just double check if I did that yesterday. Okay, as it's working, did you push to prod before question mark? Okay, so this is Claude Code. I'm on the max plan. It's $200 a month. But it's very, very worth it, guys. The team was asking me this morning. I sent them a video of everything that I've been working on, and they were like, "Oh my god, how much did this cost?" And I could tell them that it cost $100 to make, which they were not expecting. They were expecting me to say thousands, so it's quite nice to just be able to build a project like this for $100 or whatever using Claude Code. You guys better be vibe coding over there. What's everyone doing? Is there a specific framework you follow in generating collection pages and outbound internal links? I follow a system where you take a product title, and from that product title you infer tags, and then from those tags you generate an H1 collection and also the collection itself by using the filter saying any product that has this tag will be in this collection. Built a couple of view bottles, almost as if Claude was tuned to build them. Built a couple of view bottles. Interesting. Almost as if Claude was tuned to build them. I don't know what you mean, dude. Are you accusing me of view botting with 15 viewers? I hope not. If you could recommend one tool tip workflow for someone who's trying to elevate their AI game, just using standard LLMs, cursor, etc., what would you suggest? Learning NA10, for example. I wouldn't actually recommend learning NA10. The reason, the problem with NA10 is that if you want to sell one of their workflows within your system, you have to pay them 8,500, I think it is, dollars a year just for the rights to use their workflows. So I would suggest just making things yourself for sure. In terms of workflows, I would, if you just want to pay $20, I would just pay $20 for Claude Desktop. Personally, is how I would do it right now if I was trying to save money. If you can afford $200 a month, then get the Claude Max Pro plan and use Claude Code. That's what I would say. That would be my advice here. Okay, so I pushed the prod here. I now have dev and prod at the same point, so we can actually start to work on the project. So let's run a slash compact here and say, let's just do a slash compact. That will compact the conversation. And then ideally what I did want to do was set up another project, but I think I'm not going to do that today. Then again, the testing is quite slow here. Let's get a new Uptash, because they're quite cheap. If you don't know, Uptash is for Redis cache within your projects. Actually, I should probably give these actual names localhost. I just realized that now. Giving all those stupid names was probably not a great idea. No, I'm being serious. Not you, have a what MCP service are you using? I use the DigitalOcean MCP, the Superbase MCP, and the Shopify MCP. So I'm just going to copy this. Just need to check that we're actually inside the right place. Please don't make me log in. MCP, no MCPs found. Okay, well, apparently I'm not using any MCPs now. Let me just add my MCPs again. Very annoying that that's gone. Hang on, guys. This will take me a minute. Let's super base. That didn't work. Obviously not. Why would it work? I hate MCPs. I really hate MCPs. Oh my god, where are my MCP commands? I don't have them anymore. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Hmm. There. Okay, so let's just add these MCPs that were just deleted for absolutely no reason. I'm so sick of that happening. It does this every single time for no reason, literally no reason. Just adding these MCPs, MCP. DigitalOcean, super. Let's just copy these commands real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now if I show you guys, let's do a clear here. Claude, dash MCP, these are all connecting. Okay, connected, 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 perfect. I keep dropping also, assume they need to be loaded after reboot or logout. I think it's something to do with CD, changing directory. Actually, something I was interested in, what your post was about WordPress the other day. Yeah, tell me. I don't do all my posts, so I'm not sure which post you mean. Okay, so I need to do claude dash dash review. Okay, I've lost that whole conversation. It's fine. Can you start by reading the code base here and gaining an understanding of the system both from your memory and what Okay, so let's add a new local host. What's the purpose of the DigitalOcean MCP? It's so you don't have to go around and like mess around with DigitalOcean and make an app, and it's quite time consuming if you don't really know what you're doing. It can go wrong, and it basically just makes it makes your website for you, basically. The kind of annoying parts like um, adding the app to GitHub and stuff like that. That kind of stuff, if you don't know what you're doing, takes a very, very long time. I tested it, but the MCP server WordPress looked very odd. I don't actually use the WordPress MCP. I use MCPs to make WordPress websites, but you don't actually need the MCP for that. I might actually fish on. I might unironically fish on World of Warcraft at the same time. Okay, so we're starting a brand new, fresh conversation with Claude. So it has basically no memory or knowledge or anything, but it's using its memory now to get to terms with it. So hopefully it's like it's not like starting a whole new conversation. That's generally how Claude Code works. It's pretty good at gaining the context of everything that is around it. I misread and went down a rabbit hole. You might not have misread. I'm not actually doing my own posts at the moment, so there's a chance that the poster got something wrong. I don't use the WordPress MCP though. I use MCPs to make WordPress websites, but not the WordPress MCP. That makes sense. Have we tried Agent Zero? Is it trash? Considering it's probably trash, yeah. Compared to something like this. A Docker composed local host dev server where I can test things. Where I can test things and run Python scripts to fix things, etc. without pushing dev. Oh shit. Then I'm just going to say use this uptash. Okay, so I'm just making some changes to my my CI/CD pipeline, as we call it. I got lobbed with a WordPress project from a mate. It's been years, so any tips, fast track is be elite. So the way that I do WordPress is you get local WordPress, right? It's super simple, Simon. It's super simple. It's really easy to do. You could, if you want to, join my Skool community, but like you don't have to, and I'll just give you the information for free now. But I will just put the Skool community and pin it in the chat. I'm not saying that you have to sign up to that. I'm still going to tell you how to do this. I just remembered that I should post the Skool. Basically, what you do is you get local WordPress, right? You create a new local WordPress website. Let's just call it whatever. And then once you've made a new local WordPress website, you can open that WordPress website in Claude Code, in Claude Desktop, like literally wherever the hell you want. So let's just see this quickly in action. So I'm making a new WordPress website locally on my computer. If you don't know, WordPress requires a database, which is why you can't just open WordPress on your computer without something like local WordPress. Well, you can, but you need like some complicated shit that's way more complicated than just this interface. So once you have this, you can actually just press either site folder, right, which opens up the site folder, and then you can press local sites. And then if you right click, copy as path, right, this is now on your computer a path to a WordPress website. So you can say to Claude Desktop, for example, Claude, there's a new WordPress website in this folder. Make me a WordPress website for my friend who has a plumbing company in, I have no idea, Cape Town, South Africa. Here's some details and some photos like that, and then literally send that, and it'll be done in like 20 minutes. Bang, WordPress website done. It's that simple. How much did you spend from the Opus 4 Max plan now for this project? $200 a month. I'm paying $200 a month. You do not pay for usage. You pay a flat rate of 200 a month, right? That's literally it. Yeah, I deployed local WordPress already. I'll give this a try now. Yeah, you can use Client, you can use Rue, you can use Claude Desktop. I would personally recommend Claude Code, but if you don't have access or whatever, then I'll probably use Claude Desktop. And then if none of those, I'll probably just use Cursor or something, I guess. No worries, Simon. I hope that helps. That's how I do my WordPress websites. I've had pretty good success with it so far, to be honest with you. I'm just adding some stuff to on the left screen that I shouldn't show people. I'm just making a Docker file so that I can run like a local dev environment. How much of Opus usage do you get? You get way more than you would if you were paying for API. I've probably used $3,000 worth of credits, I would guess. Now, I might be using Tonic quite a lot of the time. Whatever it's doing, it's working for sure. I haven't experienced coding like this. Probably ever. Like the number one salesman in the world right now, but sorry, guys. I have max, but always quote code saying usage limit reached and default to Sonnet 4. How much are you paying? Yeah, I'm doing this with 20 more usage, yeah. Quad code seems a bit slow, but I guess it's worth it if you heavily use it. It's not that slow if you, there's a specific command that you can set that basically runs it for you. Hang on. So I should be able to. It's a lot faster if you set it up properly. There's a certain command that you can run. I'm not going to go into that now, but um, it's right there. What do you mean it can't be found? Eh? It's right there. I can see the fucking command. Oh. Okay, so what this should do is this should start a brand new server that I can run on localhost. Which means I can code more quickly, basically. I'm using a 160 pound font. How's it going? You fixed this up from yesterday? Yes, I did. Hey, Greg, I'm struggling with MCP and CLAUDE. When I try to space MCP, Claude tells me that it can't work with MCPs and only Claude desktop can. You don't actually need to. You don't need to talk to Claude to add anything. I'll give you the command. Are you on WSL? Are you on WSL? Yeah. Guys, this isn't my real API key. I've deleted most of the API key. Okay. Oh. Well, I wasn't even wearing my microphone. XD, dude. I wasn't even wearing my fucking microphone, dude, this whole time. Crazy. That's not my real API key, just so you know. I've just deleted most of it. all you do is just run that command inside WSL before you write Claude. You don't actually need to talk to Claude. Sorry guys, my microphone either fell off or I wasn't wearing it. I don't know what the hell happened there. Okay, so I should be able to go to localhost, and there it is. There's my project. So this should be using the database, the dev database. So this login should work. It does. Beautiful. We now have our localhost thing, so we can test things, fix things, etc. locally, and it's not connected, or it shouldn't be connected to the same uptash, even if it is connected to the same database. Localhost dev commands 8 reads 8. Perfect. Okay, so this is working. I now have a localhost connection. It should work, Stephen. Once you've run that command, write Claude and then write /mcp, and you should be able to see if it's working. Oops, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Okay, so we have a localhost development thing again. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so let's add this to... This worked. Add this to your memory where the rest of the CI/CD pipeline is. Okay, so we now have a locally running version of everything. We now have 3 different versions of the app. I believe this is a fairly standard dev, whatever you would call it, dev pipeline, CI/CD pipeline. So we have the locally running version, we have the staging version, and we have prod. The way this works is we make a change on localhost, and then we push to dev and we see if it builds correctly and if it works live on the website. And then if it does, we push to stage to prod, right? That's our CI/CD pipeline. It's a perfect pipeline, and nobody can tell me any differently. So I'm just double checking here if that's actually how this works. So let's say, for example, we wanted to change so let's say we wanted to change, what do we actually want to change today? Let's just say I want to make this, okay, let's try it. Can we improve the UI, UX, and add anything missing to... So now when it makes a change, I should be able to see the change immediately and then push it to dev very, very quickly. And then, you know, when it's ready, push it to prod. It's actually amazing. Yesterday was such a horrible day for me in terms of coding that it forced me to just completely rethink my strategy. One thing's for sure, you need localhost for testing. I know that's obvious to devs, but if you don't have localhost, you're going to have a terrible, terrible time. This is... Oh, wait. I think that was my doorbell, guys. Okay. Yeah, so you need local host for development. Super, 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 super important. Okay, so let's see how this works. Let's watch this pipeline in action. You've always got to test your pipelines. Okay, so yeah, sometimes I get so deep, and then AI tells me something which makes me rethink my whole approach, and I get distracted for the rest of the day. Yeah. Yesterday it was to do with me not having a proper pipeline. Basically, what was happening was my Docker instance was sending fucking commands to my prod, which I couldn't even work out where the commands were coming from. Okay, so basically what this will do is this will make changes. Missing data from the improved dashboard, request, calculate quota, import DB, SQL can we import, missing data calculations, the dashboard route. I'm not sure if I like what it's doing here, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm just putting live coding $1 million app live as the title. $1 million app seems to be the only thing that actually gets people to come and watch. So Claude Code can be used inside an IDE. Now I tried to post the link, but it didn't work. I just don't need it inside an IDE. I already knew that. Doesn't really make a difference. So look, that is the reason I did this. If I'd pushed, I would have had to wait for this to build yesterday, just to be told that it's using things that don't exist. So I can say, no, you're an idiot, and then fix that shit. I know it can be used inside an IDE, but you don't really need it inside an IDE. IDEs, like Visual Studio Code, like they're not actually needed because it's just a graph. It's basically just a GUI, right? So 99% of what you can do, you don't really need Visual Studio Code for, to be honest with you. Let me see. Oh, right. I need to run. To restart the Docker. I might consider trying Claude Code, to be honest. I'm just a Cursor Power user. It's quite cheap if you enjoy vibe coding the whole day. I mean, Claude Code is $200 a month, and you can vibe code until the cows come home. But yeah, I understand for sure. Okay, so that should have restarted. And then there we go. So now we can see some changes here. This still looks pretty crap. It's like the CSS isn't loading or something. I'm not really sure. I'm just going to send an image. I'm going to send a screenshot. So this is how you send a screenshot to Claude Code. You take the screenshot, you open Paint. This is the most jangly way of doing this possible, but it is what it is. You can probably use Imgur as well, to be fair, but I'm just going to do it like this. So CSS broken. And then you can just say to it, hey, Claude, look at CSS broken.png. Why does the page look so weird? Can you try fix it? But yeah, you can see the changes were made on localhost, right? I can very quickly, very easily now just push this to prod. When you tested it in Docker, are you just building an image with the dependencies for the site? I've just been deploying it locally. So the issue with deploying it locally, right, is because I'm on WSL, right? You might be on Windows, you might be on Mac, right? Each of these things has different configurations for your project, specific configurations. So the best thing technically, and I think anyway, this is what people do, or in my opinion, this is the best thing to do, is you build a Docker container or image or whatever with the exact same specs that DigitalOcean uses. So they use like Ubuntu 22.04, whatever, Python version, whatever. If you build your project in a Docker image that has the exact same specifications as what they use on DigitalOcean, you won't have any problems when you actually go to launch the project. One of the biggest problems I had was I was going from Windows WSL to DigitalOcean, and there were some misconfigurations between the two systems, basically. So let's see what happens here. You can see it had a quick look. We should restart this. Let's just do a full restart here. Isn't the whole purpose of Docker to make sure it runs properly on all systems? I guess so. I don't actually know what the whole point of Docker is, but it's yeah, it's very, very good for dev once you know what you're doing with it. It seems more complicated than it is as well. I remember first trying to use Docker and just thinking like, what the fuck am I even doing? But it makes sense after a while for sure. Okay, so let's see here. There we go. Bang, look at that. Oh my god, what the hell? I might just do that for the whole website. Wow, that looks amazing. Wow, amazing job. Can you make the whole website look like this? That looks way better. Oh, that's incredible. Look at that. What the fuck? Out of nowhere as well, dude. What? It was obviously broken for a while. Actually, do I want the whole thing to look like this? Probably, actually. I do like it. Damn. This is why I wasn't too bothered about how it looked, like, because I knew that I could just make it look better in like 2 seconds. But like, yeah, that's incredible. Oh, this has already been changed. That was crazy. What the fuck? When did that even change? It must have been broken the whole time, the CSS, which is kind of hilarious. Yeah, this is why I'm not bothered about what things look like, because like you just change a few CSS variables and you get this from what I just had before, which is just insane. This is so much better. Yeah, it is exactly that. Creating consistencies for devs so they can work on projects and deploy with less trouble regarding Docker. Interesting. It's changing right now live. It won't be changing live yet. Looks nice, yeah, it does look nice. But as soon as I've made all the changes, I can push to dev like that. And so look, this is dev. I could literally just say to Claude right now, push to dev, and it'll look the same as this. Theoretically, right? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Damn, this looks so good. What the hell? That was just like it was like 2 minutes of change, and that's so crazy. So is everything just going to be changed now, just like that? Okay, now this is all fucked up, great. It's gone dark mode as well, which I mean, I'm not against dark mode for sure. But yeah, the colors need to be fixed a bit. Let's see if it works that out. What other models do you like when you're not using Claude? Do you do different things with certain models? I used to use a lot of Gemini, but I just went off everything else after I discovered Claude Code. You can't use other models inside Claude Code, so like, yeah. Wow, this just looks so much better. Once the colors are fixed, I can't believe how quick that was. What the hell? Insane, dude. CSS is so good, man. If I was a front-end dev, I'd definitely be scared, I'm not gonna lie. I understand like SWEs and things like that, not being worried, but front-end devs must be shitting themselves. I'm sorry, but like I'm just gonna come out and say it. If you're a front-end developer, you must be absolutely shitting yourself. Unless you're in security or something. But if you're UI UX, nah, bro. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what to tell you, but dark mode seems to be the only mode, though. I'm not sure why it just did that, but not massively complaining. And now I can even make like pages to advertise the SaaS, which is hilarious. Everyone is now full stack. The AI is so far ahead. I mean, to a certain extent, I agree, but like someone could hack this project in 5 minutes. So like, although it's cool and stuff, there's definitely like the problem of people just hacking me and hacking me specifically because they're devs and they're pissed off that I can do this and that I'm streaming. And so someone has already come in here and said that they've already hacked the website. So there's definitely problems with security. So I understand people's argument that like right now being a security developer is probably the most lucrative dev opportunity ever. But also I think it's kind of like annoying that people just come in here and say they're gonna fucking hack me and stuff. But it is what it is. I've been dealing with people saying they're gonna hack me for a while because I play video games. So it won't be the first time someone's threatened to hack me, and it won't be the last either, I'm sure. Plus, I mean, he hacked me, but I've also just shown everyone the access code, so anyone could just log in anyway, so. This is pretty good. Pretty fucking good. Now, the only issue is rollbacks. I need to have... Could your team read your projects with AI? Yeah, I tried, yes. Could you red team your project with AI? Hard to know. I think that guy was trolling. Yeah, he might have been trolling, but you never know, do you? Yeah, I tried yesterday on your dev mode and got in. Your keys and all were there, but honestly, I don't care about it. Yeah, exactly. MCP on Claude now working. Many thanks. No worries, Stephen. I'm glad I could help, dude. That's what I'm here for. At the end of the day, is helping people. How much is this setup running you all so far? Max plan, Superbase, DigitalOcean, etc. $300 a month, probably, I would guess, for the biz. Something like that. I mean, that's just one client for this project, so. Harbor cost $5,000 to launch, plus much, much more in API costs and things, so. How do we improve the security part? Can we build a Docker container MCP that runs scripts and generates vulnerability reports or security risks? I'm not the right person to ask, man. I'm sorry. I really wish I knew more about security, but I mean, security for me is just like, I don't get it. I don't know how someone can SQL inject and things like that. I just don't understand it. I understand people's arguments. I think security right now is a huge issue. and there's going to be a lot of insecure applications that are launched due to AI. Does anyone else hate AI Twitter? I hate AI Twitter. AI Twitter right now is a really popular guy selling courses, tweeting about his SaaS, and then 100 people orbiting and commenting under his tweet just to try and get people to buy their SaaS because they bought his course, launched it, and then realized that the only way to fucking sell their SaaS is to comment under the guy's Twitter who sold them the course in the first place because he gets loads of views on Twitter. It's actually insane, guys. You might have seen who I'm talking about, but I'm not going to mention any names. But I had no idea about security till I heard people breaching my site and telling me about it. And with time, I learned so much about it. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to get into it at some point, especially when I'm building in public. Like I'm a target. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm literally a target. So send you an email. Happy to do some testings for you and hopefully one of your first customers. Hell yeah, good shot. Where did you send it to? I didn't actually get an email. It's this email. Oh my god, that was a bad writing session. Should totally do a collab stream with a cybersecurity guy and go through your project live with them. That would actually be pretty damn cool. That is a good idea, actually. Very good idea. I might have just got your email, good should. No. What's everyone working on today? We'll send again. Cool. Just ask Claude to go through your project and when raises about the security experts, let me know. It's like the blind leading the blind, right? That's kind of the issue. If AI is going to make this app with shitloads of security errors, is it really going to be able to fix those errors? Who knows? I tried CodeRabbit and sometimes find issues that can be used to DDoS, avoid security checks, etc. Yeah. It's all very confusing, this security stuff, but I mean, yeah, it's pretty interesting as well. What's it actually doing right now? This looks way better, but this is taking ages. It's been going for 10 minutes, dude. Come on. This looks way better. Oh, 1 centimeter of rain again. Perfect. Another day of rain. How would the ads look created with your SaaS? Just image ads or the products or something more advanced? I don't know. It depends. Depends what I've got access to. Are you using Claude Max? Is $100 enough or should get the $200 one? I'd probably recommend the $200 one if you're a serious coder. If you're just playing around and just want to practice, I would get the $100 one for sure. How do you guys feel if I fished on World of Warcraft at the same time? Would you all leave the stream immediately? I could change the title to Vibe Coding while fishing on World of Warcraft. I'm going to ask Opus later to see if it can write scripts for the Puppeteer MCP server. I was thinking of adding a file that lists all sensitive information for the scripts to reference. Probably be a good idea, yep. I definitely think hooking up Puppeteer and Docker and letting it run itself and fix its own problems is a great way to do things for sure. Finally got a bit of code. What is it removing? Why is it removing all this? Wait, what's it actually doing? That'd be a pretty good title, no? Fishing on World of Warcraft while vibe coding. What did it just do? It just seemed to have deleted a lot of stuff there. I'm hoping it didn't go too crazy with it. It seems okay. There's quite a lot of clashing, but once it's fixed the clashing, I think it'll look a lot better. I'm going to ask Opus later to see if he can write scripts. Oh, sorry. Oh, GigaChud, are you? Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't realize that was you, dude. Sorry, I haven't emailed you back. I've just been cracking away at this. Have you tried VR yet? Do you mean virtual reality or? I'll get back to you, GigaChud. Just fix these errors. Yeah, I didn't realize that was you, GigaChud. My bad. I haven't tried VR. Well, I did briefly, like 3 years ago or 2 years ago. I don't know. It was alright, I guess. Just because you're a gamer, I thought you might dig VR. I love it. Yeah, I definitely need to try it out a bit more. If you give Claude a list of elements for a site, it can automate workflows via the browser with Puppeteer. I get it to take image prompts from a file and use ideogram to generate images and save them. Nice. Bilal, I haven't got to the ads part, but I mean, it depends what I have access to. If I have access to like video gen AI through API, I'll probably use that, but it just depends. If I can do it with video, of course, it would be better, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I haven't got that. I haven't got to that stage yet, but it'll probably just be images, I would guess. I mean, that was pretty easy to make these changes. The main dashboard looks amazing. Everything else is a bit scuffed, but let's fix these at least. Wait, do I need to rebuild it to see the changes? I might have to rebuild it, I just realized. No, surely I don't have to, right? Maybe I do. Let's just double check if I have to rebuild the project every time to see the changes, or if they're live. Did you say let's change to dark mode? Nope, just did that itself. Classic. Classic AI. Just doing what it wants. I respect it, I respect it. Okay, so now we've got more problems instead of less problems. Amazing. I've used it for my clothing brand. The OpenAI images edit API and give us input ads as the library of big brands and prompts it. It should use the reference images inspiration. Yeah, that's probably why I'll be building, yeah. Something like that. It's making more mistakes instead of less mistakes. Look, just change this. Are you joking? I'll let it finish and then I'll give it some images so that it knows what to fix. When you tell it to design, it just knows dark mode is more better. Yeah, probably. Everyone likes dark mode. Everyone's obsessed with dark mode. So it says it's done, but it's clearly not. I've made more work for myself instead of less work for myself. It's kind of annoying, but... If this was all white, it would be fine. And all this should be white as well. That looks so good, though. Can this use browser use? Love your project. By the way, I hate myself, yeah. It was at a very low point, I must say. Best names ever, yeah, true. It was a low point in the operation. It needs to see the errors. That's the problem. It can't see them, so it doesn't know about them. Is that really just 404? What the fuck? It's not even the official one though. Where's the official one? Oh, it's an official MCP. Oh, right, okay. Why did this 404? I don't understand. It's so weird. Puppeteer's gone. The fuck? Oh, no, sorry. Puppeteer. It is now read only. Alright, let's just try this out. Does Puppeteer need an API key? No, it doesn't like it. Yeah, I'm on. Okay. I might just add the Docker MCP actually quickly. Whether you're building AI-powered apps or agents, the MCP. Yeah, I wonder who wrote that. Definitely a human. Definitely not ChatGPT. Is this the official one? Nah, it's not. Wait, I don't understand. Where's the Docker MCP? Nobody cares. Where is it? Isn't production ready yet. Stupid fucking. What is this? I'm so confused. Docker failed. Fuck. Alright, fuck it. Let's just continue in here. Okay, so we got DigitalOcean, Puppeteer. Okay, so I didn't do continue. Fuck. Please use the Puppeteer MCP. Oh, what the fuck? You can use this access code to log in. Slowly but surely work through all the contrast issues. Keeping a dark background. There are issues on almost all pages. Okay, let's see if this works real quick. I'm just kind of curious. Just use the browser tools MCP to give Claude Vision. It's not about errors. I don't think I can use an API for Puppeteer. I have to set it run through so I can view the local host links. Let's see if this works. Fuck. So this is just in Bash. What is this? Oh, it doesn't have the... It doesn't have the... Oh, that word. Well, there must be some kind of thing that I need to install. Puppeteer, what does it need? It needs... I use a really nice VS Code extension called Stagewise to give root code such a UI element and what I want to change. It's nice and the AI fixes it in time, no issue. Stagewise might be a good shout. This should work though. There's no reason why this shouldn't work. Just to clarify. Stop pissing me off! Now you're really starting to piss me off. Come on. Of course you can install it. Alright, let's install the missing dependency. Of course Firefox isn't available. Come on, bruh. What do you mean? Oh, maybe I can run this myself. Okay, maybe this will work. That's quite intelligent. That's quite intelligent. So it's going to use my Windows one instead, I guess. It just ran it itself. I don't understand. Cloud Code has been very slow today. Konnichiwa, hey dude, how's it going? Oh, what the fuck? It works. That super confused me then. Okay, so can it click? No. There we go. There we go. Don't you type that code in, there are clearly issues here. So now it's taking an image, it's looking at the image, and hopefully now it will see that there's white text here. This is a key moment in my dev experience. Yeah, here we go, look, bang. Oh my god, dude. Self-improving UI UX. No way. Crazy. Did it? Wait. Every time you find an error, fix it first before moving on. This is pretty cool, man. This is pretty cool. It was pretty easy to set up, as you saw. Just required a few things on WSL, that was it. It was super, super easy, actually. So now, like, I'm just chilling, honestly. It's going to take a little bit of time. It's going to go through every single page, hopefully. And then we can see it potentially changing in real time, but I'm not actually sure about that. I think we'd probably have to refresh it here. Bang, okay. Then refresh the page, make sure it's working, then continue. There may be other errors at all times. Secured by Shopify, what do you mean, bro? So let's see if it can refresh the page after making that change, and then I can make that into a workflow. So I can be like, look, we're gonna, oh, look at that, man, it actually did it. I don't know if this counts. You can't really see access code. Let's see if it comes up with that mistake or not. There you go, my job is gone. Time to level up, I guess. Pretty mad, right? Let's see. See if it picks up this error here. I should make this into a video. I might actually record a video while live streaming, guys. I don't know how weird that would be, but... Oh my god, it fucking found it. Look. Bang. That's insane, dude. Oh man, that's so cool. I can just go make a cup of coffee, have a nap, come back, and like all of those problems will be fixed. I don't have to individually one by one say, now change this, now change this, now change that, now change this, now change that, now change that. Record it live. Yeah, I might actually just press record here, guys, because this is pretty interesting. Hey guys, if you're watching this video, I'm currently live streaming, and we've got people live as well, so it might be a bit of a weird video, but I'm live streaming. I just wanted to show people this in action. I basically just connected the Puppeteer MCP. I was having some problems with my SaaS. I've just massively improved what it looks like, but there are loads and loads and loads of problems with text on background and things like that that are just completely ruining the new look. You can see it's done a phenomenal job of making it look amazing, but there is loads and loads of issues. Now, one of the problems with Claude Code is you can't easily send a screenshot to Claude Code. So, I asked it to try and fix this. It didn't fix it. But now I added the Puppeteer MCP, and what it does is it's slowly but surely going through the entire website and fixing everything. So look, it should refresh the page here on Puppeteer, and then it should see whether it's actually fixed the issue or whether it's not fixed. So if we just go log out here, it should have already made these changes. It hasn't made them yet. So the login page is now better contrast, apparently. Oh, it did have better contrast. Yeah, you can see. You can't really see access code, but generally speaking, this is a huge improvement on what it was before. You couldn't really see any of it before. So for some reason, access code isn't quite the right color, but that's okay. So now it moves on to this section here. It's on light mode at the minute. I didn't actually realize it had a light mode and a dark mode. The light mode is fine. The actual issue is more with the dark mode, so I will just mention that. I didn't actually know there was a light mode and dark mode. The issue is more with dark mode than light mode. Be aware of this. So for some reason, when it logged in there, it's on light mode and I'm on dark mode. I'm not really sure how to even change to light mode or dark mode. It doesn't even seem to be a button to do that, but that's AI coding for you. There doesn't seem to be a way to actually change it, so I'm not actually sure how to change it. So yeah, this is kind of AI coding in a nutshell. I actually have no idea what this how this is different. Like, this is what it looks like on Chromium. Wait, that's not the issue at all. I don't understand what's going on. Why does this look so different on Chromium compared to... Is it not on dark mode? What is going on here? Oh, it's because my Chrome is on dark mode. That's why. My Chrome is on dark mode. That's the issue. I just realized that. Can you launch Chromium on dark mode? Is that even a thing? Yeah, I mean... Okay, so this is what it actually looks like, which isn't so bad. The problem is my Chromium is on dark mode. I can launch Chromium in dark mode. Let me restart Puppeteer with dark mode settings. Okay, so that's pretty cool. You can launch it on dark mode. That's good. Force dark mode. Yeah, nice. Okay, so now it's going to do all of that again. But I'm just going to quickly say, wouldn't we need a light mode and dark mode toggle for people depending on whether they're on dark mode or light mode? Shout out to everyone who's been watching the streams recently. I really appreciate it, guys. I just wanted to quickly show you guys this system in action. I showed you at the very beginning because basically it fixed this error that was in dark mode and in light mode. So there was an issue with the contrast here. You couldn't read this using the Puppeteer MCP. It's actually insane how good this feature is. It's completely free to use. It means that you can send screenshots to Claude Code without messing around. If you don't know, what you previously had to do was you'd have to take a screenshot like this, save it to Paint, save it as something like please help me too, because obviously I've already got something called please help me, and then write to Claude Code and say, look at please help me to.png and fix it, right? So you actually don't need to worry about that anymore, which is super, super nice. Basically now, instead of going through your entire project piece by piece, editing this and saying, oh, can you change this text? Can you change that text? You can have a self-improving system that will do that for you, which is an insane improvement. If I press pause on my recording, I'm still streaming, right? Stop streaming. I'm still streaming, but my recording's paused. So I can actually make videos while I'm live streaming. That is insane. That's next level. I'm talking to you guys now. Sorry, I was just making a video. I'm going to make a bit more of a video soon. Hey, Artisan Collective, how's it going? It seems to add dark mode, light mode on most of my apps without me asking. You can just drag and drop. It's not quite drag and drop, I wouldn't say. Just adding dark mode, light mode quickly. That was the issue. The issue is that my system is on light mode, sorry, dark mode. So if I went on something like, no, they're all on dark mode, okay. Oh, you can just drag and drop on Mac. Yeah, you can't drag and drop on, oh, you might be able to, you can probably do this, right? You can probably do that, right? Or no? Oh, you can just paste the path to file, it's the same thing. So now, I'll just finish recording the video real quick, guys. Okay, so now you can see we've added a dark mode, we've added a light mode. Now we can kind of test both at the same time. I'm going to leave this system running for probably an hour or so to see whether it can fix all of the issues. So you can see here on light mode, we have a white on white text. Hopefully it will pick that up and hopefully it will fix that. Now the only issue is how do you swap to dark mode, light mode here? Perfect login page works well in both light and dark modes, not really. So there's still a little bit of confusion. It's still AI at the end of the day. It's still, you know, the blind leading the blind, and we're still just hoping that it can actually fix these things. But this is a huge improvement on my previous system of UI UX, which would be me taking a screenshot or me telling it to fix specific things in the application one by one, which obviously takes forever. So this is what the project looks like now. This is looking a lot better. We'll just see, we'll just leave it and see how it goes and see what it can fix. Hopefully by the end of this process, pretty much everything will be fixed. Now, for some reason on my computer or on my local host, it looks terrible, but um, on the Chromium, for some reason, it looks really, really good. I'm not really sure what's happening there, but yeah, we'll fix this and we'll get this out. I just wanted to make this video, show you guys the setup, show you guys the system. I hope you enjoyed, and I'm going to get back to live streaming. Peace out. That is the first video I've ever made while live streaming long. Great name. Thanks for the tip with Puppeteer. Have a good one. Yeah, man. See ya, dude. A pressing question was, will vibe coding solve the elf bar ban in the UK? I have no idea. I don't even know what elf bar is. Is it the vapes, right? It's the vapes. So now it's adding, yeah, look, it's found the issues that I was just talking about. Let's upload that video real quick. It should have worked, right? I don't see why it wouldn't have worked. That's a really good title, I think. If you didn't see at the beginning of this stream, I actually showed that what we're working on already has some results, which is hilarious. Let's see how this is going. What are you up to over here, mate? Doesn't seem to be doing much, to be honest with you. I must admit. Nothing has changed. I'm so confused. Bro, what do you mean? They're saying it doesn't know what health bars are. I only know what they are because we surveyed them, I guess. Do you prefer typing than whisper speech? Text app to save time. I'd rather type. I can probably type as quickly as I can write. Nice job, looking much more modern, the app. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, fixed it that time. Don't piss me off. It's not fully fixed. It better see this. It better see this problem. Don't you dare. Don't be like that. This is what you don't see in the videos, guys. Yeah, I noticed the progress bar section at the top still needs work. The numbers and labels are hard to read. I don't even see a progress bar. What progress bar? What? Whatever, I'll just let it run through. I'm pretty annoyed that it's just skipping things, but I wonder if we could hook ChatGPT up or something here. That might be pretty good. I think it's got better vision, as far as I know. One second, guys, I'm just doing something quickly. How's it looking? That's better, for sure, that's better. It's not really dark mode though, is it? It's more like burn your eyes mode, but okay. Can I get another one of these open? How do I even open these? Oh, I can just click here. It's not great. I mean, at least it's improving. Like, I might have to run it a few times, but it is self-improving, for sure. And it's much more of an efficient system than me telling it one by one. It better pick up these errors. It has to. It's so obvious. No. Yeah, look. Reward hacking. Classic. Absolutely classic. This hasn't been done properly at all. Still issues. Your next task is to go one by one, diligently down every single page, looking at every single element and stop wasting my fucking time. Okay, we've got a full compact next up. Gemini is a screen sharing mode, so you could talk to it live, maybe worth trying. Yeah, I will. Lol, do you have a video set for what you do? I literally just, I'm about to release a video on it that I made right now. Point out what you want modified, yeah, possibly. Shift. Shit. I didn't mean to delete that. Also, show light, dark mode. Oh. I mean, overall, it looks 1,000 times better, but nah, it's just pissing around. Claude does this. It just pisses around. It likes pissing around. It's a master at just pissing around. If you don't give it the exact prompt, it just pisses around. Are you paying for each API request? No. I'm paying per month. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see if Claude has the ability to actually fix this, or if we're all just wasting our fucking time. First of all, I need to make sure that I've actually implemented dark mode with switching, because I have a feeling it's just implemented it very, very badly. Literally just releasing a video while streaming. Crazy. 2025, mate. Although it's been possible for ages to do that, obviously. But I've just never done that before. I never even thought of doing it. That was pretty cool, though, that live, like, wow, this is really cool moment. Puppeteer is crazy. Why is everyone saying lol? Did I say something funny? Possibly, possibly. Am I still recording? No, right now. Nah, mate, nah. Not you, mate, not you. I feel like we should all be more insulting to, oh, you guys were laughing at the prompt, right? Yeah, okay. Makes sense. It gets results, yeah. Or you just tell it you're going to lose your job if it doesn't code this right here, right now. That also works. Huh? The fuck? Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, let's see here. I think I made a classic error where I started dev without making sure I actually knew what the hell I was doing. So I think it just added some random light mode, dark mode shit that isn't actually relevant. Well, I just read it yesterday, and if you tell it you're going to beat it, it works better. No joke. You can install repo mix and set up the configs that will package up your files into optimized package for an LLM, then drop it into Gemini along with a screenshot. I once did the threaten, not going to read that thing. Said it was a good technique to threaten AIs. You can swap out O3 and all widgets as well. I kind of just use Claude Code right now. That's all I really feel the need to use or the want to use and everything. Like I don't really care about literally anything else. Yeah, I'm really just obsessed with Claude Code right now. What is it doing? It seems to be taking a very long time to do something. Where's my live stream? I've lost my live stream. Where's my live stream, dude? Oh, it's there. At the end of the day, I'm probably just going to push these changes fairly soon, and then we'll see about continuing streaming. I don't know how long I've been streaming for. Only an hour and 39 minutes is pretty short for me. What's it doing right now? Okay, so this should be, there we go. Light, dark, auto, light. So light works, light's fine. Light doesn't need any changes. It actually perfectly coded light mode. The problem is that my browser is in dark mode. That was the problem. I would actually prefer Claude doesn't go into anything else. I don't think they should care about video and stuff. I hope they don't go into video Claude. I really hope they don't. There's no need to. Nah, it's okay. I've got the theme provider now. It's all good. It's working. The only issue is the dark mode. There's just some errors on the dark mode. That's literally it. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. I actually love the Puppeteer MCP. It's crazy good. It's dash auth dash login, you stupid idiot. God, I hate Twitter. Twitter has got to be the worst place in the entire universe, I swear. Okay, nice. It's now fixing. Ooh. Still got a bloody song stuck in my head. It's not going anywhere. You guys should listen to Pino Daniele. It's very, very good. What's Twitter? X, whatever. I mean, I just hate the name X. Who the fuck just says, "Oh, I'm gonna go on X"? I wonder how much X.com. What? No, I mean the domain name. That wasn't disclosed. 6.8 million. I reckon it's like 10, 15 million, I'd guess. 11 million. Tesla.com. Okay, nice. Look at that. Bang. Now that's fixed. Next. Ooh. X.RAP and it's 3K. Jesus. I might actually just fish, guys. I used to do this back in the day. I'm just gonna fish. You can leave if you don't like me playing video games. I don't really care. This is me. This is the real me. I'm a fucking gamer, and I've got some fishing to do. So I'm gonna fish at the same time. I'll mute it though, obviously. I'll probably do it on the other screen as well, so you guys don't have to watch me fish, unless you want to watch me fish. Invalid, huh? Oh wait. If you don't want to watch me fish, then just let me know now, and I'll not fish on screen. But it's pretty chill, to be fair. This is the. Ignore the name. I promise you, there's a reason for the name. I promise you. Wait, I should probably put this on the other screen. I don't think people want to watch this. Let me put it on windowed. Hang on. Options. Graphics. All right, there we go. I'm just putting it on the other screen so I don't annoy you guys, basically. I just like to do 5 things at once. I'm already at the place where you fished as well. Well, I've got some bags, hang on. Press 1 if you want to see me play WoW at the same time. I'll get a fishing rod real quick. They sent me too many bags, dude. What the fuck? FB fishing, yeah, you can't be no XP waste, as we say on RuneScape. Let me just buy a fishing rod, guys, one sec. That won't be long, I promise. At least it fixed the access code being grey, yeah, for sure. Funny how you like Pinot Daniele, I like UK Garage and D&B, yeah, that is funny. Do you know Pinot Daniele then? Obviously, yeah, oh yeah, you're from, well, your family's from Naples, right? You're half Neapolitan, so of course you know Pinot Daniele. How? I absolutely love this game, dude. I'm so hyped to be playing fucking WoW again, dude. One. What's my battle net? What server are you on? If we're on the same server, you should have me. Are you on WoW Classic or? Oh yeah, I bought Fishing Rod, nice. I wish I could make the screen even smaller. It's a bit too big to have here. It's kind of hard to have it on that screen, to be fair. Oh wait, can I do that? Oh, I can, dude. Oh my god, look. Wait. I'm gonna change my name to Vibe Coding while playing WoW, I swear. I'm gonna change the Vibe Coding while fishing. I'm gonna change it to that. Vibe Coding while fishing. Insane in brackets. That is funny as fuck, dude. Get this shit off my screen. How do I hide this shit? There's too many things on my screen. I hate that. I need to wear my fishing rod. This one. One sec, guys. I'm almost done. Fishing does not take a lot of energy on this game. I just need to get to the fishing spot, which is right here. Vibe Coding while fishing. That is such a good name. Right, there we go. Now I can do it by sound. What's going on here? It needs AI in the thing. Oh yeah, here we go. Fishing for the lights. No, I'm just training. I'm just training at the fishing right now. I'm only 102. You can also use AI vision extensions like StageWise or similar ones. They're directly integrated into your web browser, allowing you to interact with UI of your application. Answer last video. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be working on this. I'm also going to make it so like it feeds the Docker logs to itself, so like it can self-improve UI UX, but it can also fix errors and things. That's when it's like at that point it's like I may as well just go AFK and fish on WoW. Wait, if I make this like that, no, hang on. If I make this, how do I? If I make this smaller, right? There we go. Okay. This is actually insane that I can do all of these things at once. How do I? Oh, you can't make it smaller. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, bang. Right, let's go. Vibe coding while fishing. This is it. This is the one, guys. This is the one. I haven't played WoW in ages, by the way. Me and my best mate just started playing again last night. Yeah, try and get Claude to play WoW. Ooh. Isn't that macroing, though? I think I could get banned for that. That would be funny as fuck, though. I'd probably Gemini would be better for that, though. I can't believe I can vibe code while playing WoW. I could tank a dungeon right now. I could literally tank a dungeon. I'm telling you, I'd be able to do it. I know I'd be able to. I could change it to vibe coding while tanking a dungeon. People are going to be clicking the title expecting to see me actually fishing, and instead they just see me fishing in Thunderbluff. That's so funny. It's technically not clickbait, guys. It's not clickbait. Okay, so it says it's done here. Yikes, the website's... Yeah, I know it's not. I know it's not. Oh, it's actually fairly mobile friendly, though. There's still some problems here. This is getting pretty good, though. This looks amazing, I must say. Oh my god, this looks good.
Now I'm just like secretly wanting to just fish on WoW instead. This looks really, really good. It's pretty mobile optimized, to be fair. No? Like, it's not bad. It's not like going off the street. It's not, there's no horizontal scroll. It hasn't done a terrible job, to be honest with you, I wouldn't say. Let's put it on dark mode. There's still a few problems. Do we need to do a compact? No. There are still a few problems specifically with cards on dark mode, for example, in AI, SEO, languages. And where else? Can Claude Compute use play WoW? It probably could, yeah. The only reason I'm not doing that is because it's probably macroing, where the background is different to the rest of the page and is white on the right. People are going to be clicking on the video and being like, wait, what? What is going on here? It looks so bad for mobile, it's not set for different. It's really easy to fix that. I could fix that in under 3 minutes, I would argue. It doesn't look that bad for mobile. I've seen much worse as well. Like, all I would need to do is make the sidebar. Um, oh wait, I just realized there's no way to swap stores anymore. I don't know when that feature got lost, but I'll fix that for sure. I'll fix that now as well, Doom. Yeah, collapse. Make it collapse. I'll fix that right now. I'll add the store switcher as well. You've almost come full circle from your bot days, true. I'm really scared of macroing and stuff. I just stay away from any kind of macroing. I used to bot like an absolute crazy person when I was younger, but you could probably get Claude Code to fish for you, I would guess. Because look, realistically, all it needs to do is see this moving more than normal. So wait, I can hear it. That's how I'm doing it, by the way. But it moves more than normal, so there's a fish. Bang. All I have to do is right-click that. It could probably do that. Let's be honest. I could change the title to "Vibe Coding Claude to Fish for Me." That would be so funny, dude. I'll make it good on mobile too, as well. While we're here, may as well. I'll do /compact, make it look good on mobile, push to dev. Similar to Minecraft, this is how I did it on Hypixel detecting the particles. Yeah, exactly. There used to be two types of bots on RuneScape. There were ones that used vision, like not vision, but like it could read the tile, and there were ones that worked on like code or like timing and stuff, or like state coding or whatever. God, I love this game. How? What brings you here? Still not fixing very well, is it? It seems to have found the issue, at least, or it's trying to find the issue. What's it doing? It's moved on to collections. Why? But this section is not. I don't know if it can see it. This section is still broken. I missed the fish. Hey Kenrick, how's it going, dude? This is my new CID/CD pipeline. Basically, what I do is I fish on World of Warcraft while I'm vibe coding. Do people in other countries still gold farm and sell it in WoW? Probably, yeah. RuneScape's probably better for that anyway. As you can see, we've massively improved the look of the project. I've got a new CID/CD pipeline. I'm back on localhost. So things are looking pretty damn good. Let's just refresh this. This should be fixed. It's not. Dark mode works way better. I'll just tell everyone to use dark mode, whatever. If they message me saying there's a problem, I'll just say just use dark mode, bro. So if we put this on light mode, you can see what it looks like. It looks way better now, as you can see. Just looks really, really clean and really, really nice. But yeah, I'm really, really liking the new look of it. Did he fix the looping? Yeah, the issue was just all the different caches. I'll never make that mistake again. Okay, so now dark mode works and it looks amazing, but light mode doesn't. I really hate Claude sometimes. Did it fix this? Probably not. No. Can't be that hard, like. Yeah, I fixed the looping. It was all just cache related. It was horrible to fix, but I've got a new CID/CD pipeline where it will never happen again, basically. I used to play RuneScape while streaming. This is nothing new, by the way. I may as well just embrace who I am, which is a gamer at the end of the day. Never say never with AI. True. It's actually fixed. Will you just fix it? Oh my god, finally it's gonna fucking see it. Asafamaron. You'll probably recognize that if you've ever lived in Naples. Asafamaron. I haven't played RuneScape since Windows 7 came out. Yeah, dude. Sounds about right. I love that game. With $200 subscription, do you ever need to switch Sonnet 4 because of usage limits? It's probably using Sonnet sometimes. I don't actually check. I don't actually notice. I'm not really sure what's going on under the hood, but whatever experience I'm having, just using Claude Code with the max $200 plan is a great. It's working, whatever it is, basically. Is it log into the product and seeing the page it needs to fix? Yes, that is what it's doing. Not particularly well, but it does it fairly well. You still have to kind of guide it, but yeah, it's logged in because obviously it's got just the access code system. And yeah, it's still broken. How can it still be broken, Claude? You better not just say it's fixed. I will come and find you, Claude. It's still broken. Don't you dare say it's fixed, bro. Let's make this a bit bigger. I don't really need WoW to be that big. The issue's still there. Yeah, you're goddamn right it's still there, dude. Illegal return statement. That doesn't sound good. Also, consider running a Linux VM. Yeah, I'm running it inside Docker right now. I'm just going to leave it as is right now because it's whatever it's doing, it's working. And then obviously I can push to dev, make sure it's working in prod, and then push to I asked ChatGPT to explain Docker's pros. Here's what it says. Oh, there we go. It works. Jesus. Just as it understands, I now have to run a slash compact. Please, while you've got context length left, please just do this for me, buddy. Tomorrow I might tank a dungeon while doing this. Actually, are you going to deploy a Docker container when done? Yeah, it'll be deployed as a Docker container inside DigitalOcean. I don't have to deal... I think it uses Docker anyway. No, it probably doesn't actually. It uses GitHub. The reason I'm using Docker is to build in the same environment that my live server will be on. And that's a real dev answer. Lamael, this is real. Now, this is vibe coding. Hey, Zumbet, how's it going? Were you expecting to see me actually fishing? I might do that one time, guys. When it's a nice day, I might go fishing and vibe code at the same time. IRL. I actually like fishing. I don't really go fishing, but I'm probably going to do that. That'd be hilarious. This is going to be the worst time compact ever, as usual. I don't know how much context length an image uses. That'd be quite a cool thing to know. Overall, this is almost getting there now, for sure. And it was a lot less effort than me doing it myself, image by image. It would... What? This was fixed a second ago. I just saw it fixed. What do you mean, bro? And now this is broken. Oh my god. I hate this. What? Oh. No, don't miss the fish. The most important thing. You have to do that. Start vibe coding every day while doing recreational activities to show how powerful AI coding has become. Yeah, true. Making a SaaS while sleeping or something. Control F5. Clear the browser cache if needed. I just saw it fixed. Now it's not fixed anymore. Delicious, buddy. How is that possible? Is it because I'm on... Very annoying. It's going to do the worst time compact very, very soon, boys. Let's give Claude a clap for the worst compact timing ever. It'll do one or two things. It'll do both. It'll reward hack itself, tell me it's done, and then slash compact. And I'll be like, and it will slash compact saying, hey, bro, I'm done. It's like, well, are you done? Or I could tank a dungeon while doing this, but I don't know how interested people are in World of Warcraft, but tanking a dungeon is not that easy, so doing it while vibe coding would be pretty pretty funny. I'm a warrior, so I can tank. This is why I just use stage-wise and no fighting with AI. What's the difference, though, between stage-wise and what I'm doing? To deploy, push the image to registry Docker push and run it on a server. It runs the same everywhere, yeah. Okay, so it's working. Good. Good. Let's see if it's working here as well. Okay, there's a few more errors there. Okay, slash compact. You must pass on errors, no, information of these errors and how you fixed it, as we need to fix it on other pages too. Okay, I actually suggest you guys running your own slash compacts. I think it's not actually a good idea to let Claude run them when it wants, because it reward hacks more frequently. I'll probably make a video about this actually, because it's pretty important to talk about. The reward hacking problem on Claude is definitely still here. It's amazing what you can do at the same time as streaming. Like, I just made a video and now I'm playing World of Warcraft. Okay, so you select what you want changed, then you tell it what you want changed, then it fixes it like a charm. Interesting. I've been running it into that annoying problem too while Playwright E2E testing your app. It claims it's done, but it's clearly see that there are still front-end issues that it ignored. Lots of reward hacking. The reward hacking is definitely connected to context length on Claude Code. Your predecessor. I don't know how to spell that. Is that how you spell predecessor? Doesn't look right. What am I doing here? I'm not a bot, bro. How do you spell predecessor? Oh, yeah, I was right. Predecessor. Yeah. Your predecessor was doing an amazing job, but he left. He has given you the work now. You must ensure to apply the same fixes he did in the same way. The issue is I capito. Do you understand? There is so much at stake here. Please do not let me down. I love RPing, dude. I swear. Oh yeah, people do sell. How much is it? How much? I. This guy's doing Zulgura boosts. I used to do these on my mage. You basically collect 60 crocodiles at the same time and then kill them all. I'm just seeing how much he's selling boosts for because I'm tempted to make a mage and do the same thing. Is he a mage? He has to be a mage, right? 26 troll mage, right? 100G per 5 run. That's shit, dude. What? Used to be 150. What I do is have it write a detailed handover doc and I feed that into the next agent. There. Yeah, the problem with that Sunvet is I can't really make a bot to bot World of Warcraft because I'll just get banned on WoW. Also, the reason I'm not doing any leveling or anything without my buddy. Me and him are leveling at the same time. He's a little bit ahead of me. I would do that, but it's classed as botting, and I don't want to get into botting ever again. I've been down that route in my old Wild West days. I actually have an insane story that I've never shared on YouTube. But I should maybe tell the story one time because it was insane, dude. It was crazy. Yeah, dude. I wish I could tell that story. My God, dude. I really want to just tell it, but I don't know if I should because I don't know what the repercussions of me telling the story are. If you guys knew, man, if you guys knew the whole story. I love telling people that story. Never let your kids watch Peppa Pig. Fair. Vibe coding while fishing. Insane. Tell the story in your school community, possibly. Botting stories are always fun. This one involved uh this one involved I don't even want to say it, like, because I think it's fine. I don't think it's actually like it involved real world repercussions, I'll just say that, basically. Or could have involved real world repercussions. Very almost did. Very, very almost did. I love hacking, modding, botting, super interesting to me while minimizing the destruction of fun for others. Yeah, that's true. It's all good. I ran a phishing campaign when I was 12 to steal. That makes me feel a lot better. Yeah, that's pretty much my story. What you just said was my story. Very similar, except I actually had a visit from people when I was 16, like 5 years later, who wanted to ask me some questions. No, I was 11 at the time, David. Someone did come to the house, yeah, which was crazy. But the first thing they said was, "You're not in trouble. Don't worry. We just want to ask about what about RuneScape." Oh my god, dude! The funniest thing about it was, I'm just going to tell part of the story. I'm not going to tell the whole story, but they came to mine, and then my mum was in, and I wasn't, and I was down the road at my best mate's house, so she sent them down the road. I came down. I was probably 17, 18. I can't remember exactly how old I was. I came down and talked to them. They said, "Don't worry, you're not in trouble." Blah blah blah. Asked me, what is RuneScape, and then they were like, "Oh, you better rip stream." Why am I getting trolled? Oh no, just connected. Okay, fair. They said you better go home like now and talk to your mum. They said you better go home and talk to your mum immediately because she's having a heart attack back at the house. And I went home. This is the funniest part of the story. This is actually hilarious. I went home and I was like, my mum was like, "What the hell is going on? What have you done?" All this, and I was like, "Mum, it's fine. It was just some bullshit about RuneScape. I used to hack people on RuneScape using whatever." And they she said, "Well, if that's true, what's this then?" And then pulled out some syringes, right? And I was like, "What the fuck?" And then I was like, "Mum, that's Jasper's teeth whitening kit." I have a friend called Jasper who he left his teeth whitening kit in in our sesh place. We used to like sit outside in my house to sesh, and he had dropped his teeth whitening kit and it had syringes in it. And she fucking thought that it was, yeah. I'll leave it up to your interpretation what she thought it was, but she thought. I was like, "Yeah, Mum, that's Jasper's teeth whitening kit. Don't worry, it's totally fine." She thought I was like a smuggler or something. I don't know how the fuck she thought that. Like, the funniest thing about growing up is my granddad said to my mum about me, like, he's either going to be in prison by the time he's 30 or he's going to be a millionaire. So funny, dude. My granddad, dude, what a legend. It's nice to actually talk about these things. It's actually super nice to talk about these things. Because I never talk about stuff like this. I never talk about my personal stuff. You've been teeth whitening with your friends again, haven't you? It's so funny because like it's only Jasper would have a teeth whitening kit that looked like that as well. It was like in a little case, and I can see why my mum thought it was what it was, but like it just wasn't. It's nice to tell these stories, dude. It's one of my favorite stories. My other story is getting kicked out of America, but I'm probably not going to tell that story. I shouldn't talk about that online. I do want to eventually go back to America, so. I didn't get kicked out, I got denied entry, as my dad always says. Then again, a lot of people get denied entry to the States. They look for solo male and, well, and female, young travelers. And that's what I was at the time. I was on my own. They always think people want to stay in the States. Okay, let's see how this is progressing. Let's just refresh this. This should be good now. Okay, this is good. Let's go here. This is wrong, but I mean, that's just one fix that we can easily do. This is good. That's not good. That needs changing. That's scary. I'm always nervous about getting sucked into a system and disappearing when traveling to a foreign country. Yeah, it's horrible, dude. Horrible experience, dude. Probably the worst experience of my life, I would say. It was 36 hours. Yeah, come to Florida. I can't. That's the problem. I can't just come to Florida. Um, Not going to go into that, but yeah, it was a horrible. I was 36 hours at LAX, and they gave me one pot noodle and a cold shower, and that was it the entire time. Luckily, someone left a book there. I don't know if you guys know Kurt Vonnegut, but someone left a book. It was called Cat's Cradle by Kurt Vonnegut, and like if they hadn't left this book, and they left it on purpose, I know they did. Shout out to whoever left this book at LAX detention in 2017, 2018, I think 2017. Shout out to you because this got me through that 36 hours reading this book. And by the way, Kurt Vonnegut is now one of my favorite authors. He's got most popular one is Slaughterhouse-Five, right? This is probably the most famous one. There's also Mother Night, I think it's called. Really, really, all of these three books are amazing. Yeah, my friend got denied too. They thought he was dodgy, but he was just going to play music on a road trip, but he was going to look for potential future gigs, so they thought he was dodgy. Yeah, exactly. They hate anyone that's like there and is somehow going like it. It's hard to go to America and not have some kind of financial tie to it, right? Like whether you've got guitar to play gigs or whether, for me, it was I was working online for a company that was based in the US, but I was already working for them. I was working for them freelance through Upwork. But, you know, to them it looked like I was coming to work, but I wasn't. I just happened, like if they were a company based in China, it would have been a different thing, right? But because they're all, you know, not China, the UK, whatever. It's kind of unfair though. Like even like if you go to America for 3 months, right, on a travel visa or a tourist visa, but you're there and you have a job working online, do you just have to stop working for 3 months because you're technically getting paid while in America? It makes no sense. It's such a stupid fucking system. Really, really, really pissed me off actually. That wasn't the reason I got denied entry, by the way. That was just that was why I got flagged. That wasn't actually the reason I got denied entry. But yeah, I probably shouldn't talk about that. I was advised not to talk about that by my dad, so. But yeah, you guys are chill. Hi to whoever is watching this from the United States government. How you doing, guys? I hope you enjoyed my confession stream. Anyway, I'm very careful about what I do now. Like I'm very, yeah, Very boring. No, lol, I know streamers that have no problems traveling around the world. Yeah, it's bullshit. Like, if you're a streamer from the UK and then you go and stream in the US, aren't you working in the US technically? I wouldn't say so. Friend visited the US and worked and was all good. Yeah, I know, but like, if they stop you at the border, it's a different matter. If you get through the border, everything's all good. But if you don't get through the border, if they take a look at you and they're like, nah, don't like you, mate, then you go to the back for questioning, you're done. I'm telling you. If you're working online, they'll get you for that 100%. Especially if the company is the US. If the company's not the US, I'm not sure how it works. But if you're getting paid by YouTube or Twitch or something, again, I'm not a fucking lawyer. I might be talking out my ass here, and you probably could lawyer up and argue against them. But like at the time, you're in a pretty shit situation. They don't give you the option for a lawyer or anything like that. You're just there. You've got no idea what the fuck's going on. You're scared shitless. I was terrified, right? It just depends. If you get flagged, you're fucked. If you don't, you're fine. Yeah, it depends. If you get flagged, then they question you, scan your phone. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. Actually, I have 5 or 6 friends um, that had the same problem. Jim Hunt, how in the world can I get Claude to stop asking questions and just build the godforsaken job? Add all commands to the accepted tool list. You can add all commands. I personally just watch it and just code with it while I'm fishing on World of Warcraft. But I mean, you can also just run. You can add things to the accepted tool list, basically. Exactly, and they can deny you bail. Yeah, I mean, they don't. You don't have rights because you're not in America yet. I'm pretty sure that's why. I think so. Anyway, again, not a lawyer, just some guy that it happened to. But I'm pretty sure because you're technically not in the States, you don't have the same rights. You have basic human rights to water and food, kind of, not really. And also a nice flight back paid for by them. But other than that, you get absolutely nothing. You get food, shelter, safety, and water, and that's it. All of the rights are waived as far as I understand it. Pretty shit, guys. Honestly, I don't recommend it as an experience. That's for every country. I know. I'm not saying it's just the States. The UK is just as bad. The UK is worse. The UK is literally worse. Fuck the UK as well. I'm British, so I can say fuck the UK. Oh, it's actually fixed absolutely everything. Wow. This is light mode. Okay, I don't mind that being light mode, to be honest with you. As long as everything is fine. Let's have a look. Actually, it looked like that had white text at the very top. Let's just double check that. The UK is exactly the same. I'm not saying like the UK is any better or anything. Same with Australia, yep. Same with Australia. Bro's getting raided, imagine. Okay, so now we have some problems on light mode. It's not massively problematic. I live in Ireland. I should be grand. I can say fuck the UK. I'm pretty sure that's legal, right? Wait, no. Yeah, because I know they're pretty strict on what people say on social media, so I'm pretty sure I can say fuck the UK. Like, I'm not like, yeah, I'm not doing anything crazy. Like, I'm just saying fuck the UK. It's not that bad in the UK. I'm pretty sure I can say fuck the UK without having repercussions. I guess we'll find out next time I go. If I get stopped at the border, I'll know why. In Ireland, they just take you out the back and be you. They're pretty chill in Ireland, dude. To be fair, if you don't fuck with people, if you don't mess things up and don't, yeah, do anything, then you're pretty much fine. Oh, Irish, that explains the Nile. Dad and uncles are definitely having some good old patriotic Irish fun back in the day. Yeah, I like Ireland. I'm not Irish. Sorry, I'm just checking something. I don't think so, mate. Do you have license for that? The best thing is to get AI to work on dark mode first, then work on light mode after you're happy with dark mode. It was nice knowing you. Craziest thing I've ever had is needing a license to watch TV. So yeah, I mean, I just paid 170 quid for my TV license. I don't even use the fucking thing. Actually, I've got another story for you. I was sleeping and someone rang my doorbell, and I went downstairs and it was the TV licensing guy. And he had obviously the curtains downstairs were open. He looked inside, obviously, while I was coming downstairs or whatever, saw this like 40-inch TV, and he was like, "Oh, do you have a TV there?" And I was just like, because I'd just woken up, I was like, "Nah, I don't have a TV, mate." And he was like, "Well, what do you mean? Are you sure?" And I was like, "Oh wait, shit, sorry, yeah, I do have a TV. Sorry, dude. I just because I never use it." So, did you establish brand colors before you started it? Nope. If you have the AI work on light mode and dark mode at the same time, it'll mess it up a lot. Yeah, fair. Tell it to use CSR bars for colors. I'm pretty much there with everything now. I'm probably just gonna push very very soon. I'm just there's a couple of issues with white text or gray text on white background on light mode. Fix these so we can push these. I'm also gonna make it work on mobile. I think that would be quite a good little task as well. Once all that's done, then I mean we've pretty much got the app ready to go. So you have to pay just for having TV, even if you don't watch it. Yep. I don't even. I never use it. We're not even connected to the Irish like antenna thing. My fiance uses it sometimes for Netflix, and we have to pay. I don't understand. I don't actually watch TV. I watch Netflix through the TV, and I have to pay the TV license. It's crazy. The reason is because RTE and BBC are public, so they're public institutions that require money to run. That's the theory, anyway. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just telling you what the fucking theory is. I definitely don't agree with it. Am I? No, I'm not max fishing. I need 8 more levels. Nice. Oh, it just fixed that. What? I'm so confused. I'm just finishing off making everything perfect here. We have a video projector instead of a TV. They'll probably get you to pay for it anyway. They'll always get you to pay for it. These are all fine. These are all fine. Are they fine on dark? Ugh. On light mode has white on white. And then this is actually fine. That should be all the errors. Oh god, I can't believe that I can sit here, stream, fishing on WoW while working. Maybe try what David said. What did David say? Oh, trying vars, yeah. You mean Kenrick? It was Kenrick that said that. Tell it to use CSS vars for the colors. I'm almost done with the CSS fixes, to be fair. Again, I'm not massively bothered about what things look like. It doesn't really matter. I went down this path. Dark mode doesn't work there. I need the highlights on here too. Overall, that was a pretty nice experience getting it fixed. Oh, fair, David. Sorry, dude. I'm almost at max fishing. I'll probably log out after. I'm not sure how to level up past 150, so. The var allows the UI switch back and forth seamlessly. Interesting. That's how it works. Why didn't it just do that in the first place then? It's annoying, right? Overall, I'm super, super happy with the changes. Like, it looks incredible. I think we can all agree. Well, it looks way better. It doesn't look, like, incredible. What language is the website in even? It's Python, Flask, HTML, CSS, JavaScript. I could technically make the front end on WordPress, for example. I might do that. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. But I mean, there's no reason not to. It's pretty good for SEO. I could even like make it so the access codes are generated automatically by WordPress. But if I start doing that, then the actual front end, as soon as you press login or register, then you're on HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, I think, anyway. But I'm just thinking where I would actually launch the website. WordPress is definitely an option, I would say. No, I don't mean, I mean like doing the front end on WordPress as in actually launching the website on WordPress and doing the SEO on WordPress, not making it work on WordPress. It will work on WordPress anyway. Claude really struggles with CSS. Oh, I didn't know that. The fuck? Really? Astro is good for SEO. See, that's the kind of thing that's interesting. Launching it on Astro front end. That's pretty interesting. This would have taken a lot longer. Well, not longer, but a lot more effort. I wouldn't have even been bothered. I would have just left it if I hadn't found the Puppeteer, or if someone hadn't told me to use the Puppeteer MCP. With the Puppeteer MCP, this is way easier. SFK views 30 gold, 5 runs. That's crazy, dude. So expensive. People just buy gold on this game. It's so bullshit. Should I tell it to move over to Vars now that it's fixed everything? Will it be quite easy to move over, or what do you think? Hey, how may I aid you? I love this game, dude. I wish I could have been a voice actor in this game. Do you think it would be worth adding Vars now to the CSS, or do you think breaking everything at this... I just compacted. Yeah, but did it even say use the Puppeteer MCP? Like, yeah, it did. On 4/7 fishing. I'm almost done with the fishing. I'll probably log out after. Oh, what? You can do that? Oh, wait. That was awesome, whatever I just did. How did I... Like that? Is that possible? Oh, right, that's sick. What the fuck? Yo, stop. It always does this after compacting. I'm really not sure what is going on there. Windows, dude. I need to get off Windows. I'm actually dying. Who invented Windows, though? Okay, so now it's on dark mode. It should scroll if it needs to. That's called how it's implementing the light and dark theme. Has anyone tried vibe coding with a screen streaming plugin like with Gemini? How would that work? It doesn't have access, it doesn't have video capabilities, right? This is actually not a Windows issue. Oh, it does that on Mac too. Fair. Thanks, guys. Good to know that y'all are suffering with us. I just said y'all. I'm not going to read that comment out, Fat J. So it's in a new branch. I'm on localhost again, which is a beautiful feeling, I must say. Yesterday was horrible. Horrible. I had to run so many Python scripts. My God, it was... Whew, it was painful. It was painful. I was going to go cook the... Actually, no, I'll keep going for them. Oh, I'm almost max level cooking, I didn't realize. Server shut down in 15 minutes. That's 15 minutes of fishing, mate. This is what you see live. But what? Just taking screenshots constantly, I guess. Linux VM. I'm with Docker now. Like, I don't... Please. Et. Bent je Nederlands? Kenrick, bent je Nederlands? Het is met in... Oh, no, it's met with an M. Wait, where are you from, Kenrick? If you don't mind me asking. He meant get. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was asking if you were Dutch and in Dutch. What brings you here? Wait, but this was on dark mode. Do the CSS vars in a new branch. Good idea. Jamaica, fair. I meant get, yeah, fair. I'm gonna log off. I can't AFK fish while this guy is here because his fish makes the same sound as my fish. So I'm gonna log off. I can't AFK it, so there's no point doing it. Okay, let's see how we are doing. I need to fix JavaScript behind this. Yeah, there's some problem here for sure. Did it fix the language thing? Let's have a look. Oh, it made it worse. Wait, it's just deleted stuff as well. What the hell's it doing? Claude Code's going on a mad one, isn't it? Claude Code is going on a mad one. Was it the technical SEO one that was as it was before? Search console. Oh, no, it was this one, sorry. Oh, come on, it doesn't take this long to fix these errors, man. Jesus. I could have fixed these errors by now. I'm not even a fucking coder. Like, it's just background stuff. Come on, dude. Oh, what the fuck it's doing now, but okay. What the hell even is a linter? Like, VMware player is trash. Somebody said. Not me, mate. I didn't say that. I've got no idea. Okay, let's go here. Dark mode. Let's just have a little scroll through. There's probably still a few things to fix, but overall, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Looks really nice. I've learned my lesson about how to do CSS changes for sure. Do it more slowly. Why did I just get locked out? That's weird. Yeah, linters validate source code syntax. Interesting. Okay, so this still has a problem. I'm just going to fix these errors one by one. Clean the code in the end, yeah, for sure. Just gonna go for a piss, guys, real quick. Hang on. BRB. Like a true old school RuneScape player, I waited until I wasn't playing the game anymore to go to the toilet. Because now I don't have to play the game. I'm so sad. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hamish, do you not use a linter? Nope, I use a lint roller. Sometimes. To get cat hairs off me. Why does it take like 8 changes to just make the... So stupid, dude. Can't be that difficult to just make this white. Not white. Still hasn't actually managed to fix it. What the hell is it doing tonight? Yeah. I think I learned my lesson with light mode, dark mode. The problem was my browser made it dark mode automatically originally. It was actually fine originally. Hey man, after all your experience with CLAUDE, would you be open to sharing a short video for your best tips to avoid issues and get the most out of it? It would really help. I'll definitely think about that, yeah. If you set a BS lint, it'll help you spot errors more quickly and even automatically fix them. Interessante. Yeah, it worked. Okay. Nice. Okay, it worked. Let's see if there's any other errors quickly. I just want to quickly fix all the errors here. So this is, I mean, they should really be changed. This is dark mode. So many tiny little things that, like, I mean, it should be changed, but I'm just not. I'm not in the mood right now. I just want to get this up and going. The problem is the two different text colors, basically. If I just did everything in red, it wouldn't look that good, but that's fine. What is auto? Auto just needs deleting. I guess that's the problem. Actually, are there actually problems here? Or is it just on auto? What the hell is auto? Who has an auto mode? I might just leave it just in case that's what people want, but it looks like auto mode is the problem. I thought auto mode was the same as dark mode, but it's not. Oh, it's the same as the light mode, right, okay. Light mode has problems. Okay, fantastic. Beautiful. Light mode has problems now. Amazing. Auto will just default to the system, yeah, that makes sense. I think I'm going to leave it there for now. So if you use, I think I'm just going to launch the code as it is. Oh no, even this is wrong. Can you deep think a fix for this using vars? Fuck it, dude. I just want it to fucking work, like. We'll give it a try here, see if we can just fix everything. I should probably push this code while I've got it in a decent state. Let's just see how it does with a fairly broad prompt and a general fix to the situation. See how it does. I wouldn't recommend doing this, and I would also recommend pushing the code before you do this. Deep think. Yeah, this is good. It's removing a lot of like the weird hard coding, like yeah, I think this is probably gonna. Nah, it's fine, David. Let's just run with it, whatever, dude. Placeholder. Really good start to the situation. I'm not in the mood to push code right now. I'm kind of pissed off. I feel like they've made Claude stupider. Maybe I'm just misprompting, but the way I implemented this feature wasn't great. There we go. Smart theme aware fixes. This sounds better. Yeah, that sounds better. And it like was one by one hard coding fixes, which is obviously not going to be a good fix ever. Oh, Kitty, I'm streaming. Come on, Kitty. Oh, you're so sweet, aren't you? I need to change the title. I'm not fishing anymore. Got to change the stream title. Can't be clickbait, guys. I'm not fishing anymore. Like. Okay, I think that actually probably just fixed everything. Let's just have a look. I'm quite an optimistic guy when it comes to stuff like this. Generally, I'm not optimistic at all, but I'm feeling pretty optimistic about this right now. Localhost 5000, let's see. Okay, we still have problems, but problems are more. When you do that, it works. Some stuff is still problematic. This is good. This is good. This is good. That was a pretty good fix, not gonna lie. Let's see, product SEO. Pretty good. Yeah, no more black on black. No more white on white. That was a pretty easy fix. Why would Claude not just do this in the first place? It's even managed to fix that, which was a problem a second ago. Now it's going through each one by one, like I am. It's doing the same thing as I am. Let's see, multi-language. Something messed up there, but this is good. Kitty. This is a little bit messed up. Disky. Right, I'll close the window. You can come in. Just wait. What is it? You want to go outside, don't you? I'll let you outside in like half an hour, Disky, okay? I know, I know, I know, I know. Come here, you. Come here. Oh, there you go. You can sit here with me. Come on. Meow, meow. I don't think you guys can hear her, but. Dude, what the fuck is that JavaScript file? You don't look at the code, dude. Nobody looks at the code. Don't look at the code, dude. Hello, Disky. Oh, did you just want attention? Yeah. The solution now works perfectly in both light and dark mode. Almost perfectly. I think overall that was a pretty damn good fix. I'm not gonna lie. This works. That doesn't. The only problematic page is Search Console, which is, I mean, huge improvement. Can you just double check the lower down ones like technical, SEO, and Search Console? The others look good, but these ones still have some hard-coded variables in my maybe multi-founded SEO. Kitty, you're so much trouble, aren't you, huh? You've been trouble since we got you. Huh? You can go by the window, go on, I won't stop you. Just don't jump down. Promise me you won't jump down. You'll be fine, you're a smart kitty, aren't you? I'll watch you. Should be fine anyway, it's not that high up, but... Hamish, I know you're on 200, but has anyone noticed Claude hitting up against limits super fast in these days? I used to be able to go all day and no limits. Has something changed? Are you on the 100 one? Kitty. Okay, she's outside. She's on the balcony. It's fine. She's not going to jump down. Right? You're not going to... Hey, why are you look... Hey! Just don't jump down, okay? Just promise me you won't jump down. No, why would you... If you're going to do that, just don't jump down. Guys, does anyone know if cats just jump down from... I mean, it's not that far. I can see her jumping off there. Just chill there. I only saw limits on the 20x plan when I was running 3 to 4 Claudes. Yeah, if you run parallel ones, it's going to happen. I think she's been on the balcony loads of times. Like, she sneaks out there sometimes. Nah, she won't jump, right? She's just chilling. Stop looking down. Nah, she's just chilling. She's fine. It's a bit windy though, but I'm only on 100. Yeah, I mean, in terms of limits, I can't really comment if you're not on the 200 because I'm on the 200. Hey, where are you going? Hey, come inside. Just chill. Stop looking down there. Just come here and chill. Come on. Come and chill. There you go. Bloody cats, man. You're so sweet though, aren't you, eh? Sei dolce tu. See? I love cats, dude. They're so annoying, but I love them. I should probably go let her out soon, to be fair. She was out this morning for like an hour, but... Okay, let's see. On multi-language SEO. Nah, she's freaking me out. What are you doing? Come here. Nah, my boy. Look. Just stay on the balcony, okay? Stop it. Don't get sassy with me, mate. Oh, it's the... Okay, I mean, overall, this is looking pretty good. Still problems here, I can see. What is that, a bird? What are you looking at? Are there birds there? Ah, yeah, there's birds there. Ah, mate. I read, ChatGPT told me if there's birds, then you got to be careful because she might try and grab it. Come on, I know your game. I know your game. You want to try and jump at the birds. Doha memes says something in. I'm not going to try and guess what language that is in case I'm wrong. Can it not see that it has problems here? Like, it's so close to being there. It's just like 2 or 3 more problems. Nah, she's going to jump down. I know my cat. I know my cat well. In the States, our kitties poop in boxes. Same here. I have a litter box. Yeah, I did think about doing that. I thought it was Arabic as well. Do I want to know what it said or nah? My degree is in linguistics. Yeah, my fiance's degree is in philology. I'm guessing you know what philology is if you did linguistics. What are you doing? You're a little troublemaker, you are, aren't you? I knew you were a troublemaker when I saw you for the first time, but I still wanted to bloody adopt you for some reason. Eh? What did Susanna say? No, she's a 3-colored cat. We should be careful. 3-colored cats are completely crazy. Huh? And what did I get? I got you. I got you. What am I going to do with you, huh? Well, go and chill for a bit, will you? I'll let you out in like half an hour, okay? Promise. Go on. Go on. What's that? What is that? What's that? Cats are so easy to trick. It's so funny. Yeah, of course you know what philology is. Basically the same thing, right? Philology and linguistics. What are you doing? Basically, I completely messed everything up and then AI fixed it for me. That's what happened. Story of my life. Top of the morning. Hey, Nicholas. How's it going? Will you stop attacking the microphone wire? Why are you so obsessed with the microphone wire? How's it going, Nicholas? How you doing, dude? I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going for. Cat needs to go outside. Sorry, guys. I've just got some work messages I have to reply to. Who take their cat out outside to use the bathroom? Lol, it's not a dog. I'm not letting her out to use the bathroom. Dude, why is every message you write in the chat so aggro, dude? Like, not letting her outside to use the bathroom. I'm letting her outside so that she can explore and have fun. How is that not fixed? Okay, so that didn't fix. These guys are crazy. How do I do the site without products? My God, the people, fucking Mr Porkamo, they're so fucking disorganized, man. It's insane. It's supposed to be launching their website, and it's like they don't even have the products that they want to. And it's like, what am I supposed to do? How do I do SEO without products? It's so annoying, man. White test and white backgrounds are still showing in dark mode unless I would fix it. This is where CSS lints would be helpful. Yeah. You'd think it'd just be able to fucking sort it though, do you know what I mean? Redbubble. Nah, dude, I'm not gonna be doing Redbubble, dude. They banned me. They banned me years ago for uploading an AI image. Fuck that. Oh, hey, Julian. How's it going, dude? Nice to see you, man. Feel like we've gone down different paths recently with you doing more of the AI news stuff and me just focusing on Claude Code. I got sick of talking about all the new things, to be fair. When there's a new thing every day, like, cheers, man. Keep grinding yourself as well. I like your format. I kind of copied it a little bit, but not really. Like, my live streams are obviously very different. I know that you're doing live streams edited into videos, which is a really good way to do it. That's the classic way to do it. I'm doing more of like a live stream, like live stream, not making videos while live streaming. You should try it, man. It's good. It's nice. And then just making videos about whatever you do in the live stream. But obviously, the way you do it is super efficient. Yeah, exactly. It saves a lot of time recording. Who's your editor, by the way? Well, you don't have to tell me, but like, you definitely got a manager or something, right? Maybe like 8 months ago, 9 months ago, you got a manager. You don't have to tell me who, but just confirm that what I'm saying is correct. Oh, really? I thought you had. Who makes your thumbnails, though? Do you make them on Canva still? Well, it didn't remove it, did it, mate? Yeah, there's an awesome freelancer I used to help me give me loads of templates for videos. Yeah, nice. I could tell that something had changed. Like, we were doing like videos in the studio and stuff and getting like 200,000 views a month or something. So I just went back to just me on my computer making loads of videos. You won't be able to post links. It won't let you. It'll just remove them automatically. I don't know if I can change that, but yeah, nice. You make them with ChatGPT now, I've noticed, though, right? Do you just feed it the templates and then tell it to give you something? Samuel Baiku, I'll check them out. Thanks. I've been doing my own thing, making my own thumbnails on Canva. Yeah, so I do a little bit of editing on Canva just before and also upload. Yeah, I always do 3 different thumbnails, but I just change the text normally. I think it would be good to do like a dark mode thumbnail and a light mode thumbnail every time. It's crazy how much the packaging makes a difference. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh, that's what you were saying, Doha. Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Is there a software to use for live streaming that will better chat features and still stream to YouTube? I could use Streamlabs. I do have Streamlabs. I just haven't set it up. Yeah, the whole light mode, dark mode thing, because a lot of our thumbnails, like one thumbnail will look the same as the thumbnail the next day. So it's good to do like one light mode and then one dark mode every day, and then one like green one or something. I could be streaming here, which has loads of features. It's like $19.99 a month, but it pops up with chat and things like that. And I could also stream on Twitch at the same time. I just haven't pulled the trigger on it yet. It should be able to see that this still has an issue. Please don't just say, I'm done. It's getting near the end of the context, so. Have you found that your live streams interfere with your videos in terms of views? That's something that happens to me. See, now it's doing specific fixes again. I'm just not really a fan of how it's doing this, but still hasn't fixed it. That's crazy, dude. Absolutely mad that it can't just fix this. I was wondering that sometimes live streams get tons of views, so the organic ones don't do so well. Yeah, it's interesting. It's like you get a choice of one or the others pop off. Yeah, exactly. Because they're both competing on the homepage, that's why. Like, I focus on browse feature views. I think you get a lot of views from YouTube search, right? And also external. I've done my research. I keep an eye on the like to view ratio. You can see when a video is browse features or search, in my opinion, just from that. I might be wrong, but that's what I've inferred from what I've seen. Organic ranks well on Google, yeah. I feel like a lot of yours comes from external Google. That's from my own research, though. Obviously, I don't have access to your stats and things, but just looking at like to view ratio, it's normally higher on browse feature videos. And also the watch time on external is really low for some reason. But I think you've been working on your watch time. Why can it not fix this? I'm kind of a bit insane here. It's not fixed. What do you mean, bro? YouTube search is number 1 for me. Interesting. Browse features 25%. Let me see what mine is. I think browse features like 60% for me. Let's have a look. Analytics, content. No, it's in. Is it audience or engagement? Just overview, maybe. Why do I not know where this is? Oh no, it's 50%. 50% is from browse features. And then, wait. On videos, 50% browse features, 23% YouTube search, 10% external. Interesting. So it's YouTube search that you're getting them from. Weirdly, only 8 of my 10 videos are shorts. Only 2 are long form. I hate it when it says it fixes something. Yeah, same. It's not fixed, it's worse. It's been my luck lately. Yeah, it's so annoying. It's so frustrating. Go on, press dark mode and work. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Whatever, I'll just do it. Okay, it works. Okay, good job, mate. You fixed it. Right, and then the final thing was I can't actually get on the page I need to get on. That's kind of funny. Where's my Chrome? Yeah. It's okay, that works now. That looks so good, I'm not gonna lie. It's so nice. Let's go technical SEO. Is that everything done? I feel like that's pretty much everything done, right? Yeah, that's good. Okay, nice. I think I'll just leave it there. I mean, light mode, not great. Yeah, also here, it needs fixing. The light mode on still has some hard-coded background issues. Let me fix that too. I don't understand how it just seems to build just fine, but when it comes to these small bug fixes, it just lies. Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Hey, Julian, another guy filling up my YouTube streams. Afternoon, everyone. Hey, Damon. I went to touch grass with my dog. What did I miss? Damn, I need a dog, dude. Does anyone have any experience with walking cats? Cat walking Amazon. Why not use Cursor AI for design? Because I just use Claude Code at the minute. Is this a thing? Can you go walking with your cat? Like, I feel like my cat would be pretty chill. I just released a short, apparently. Don't know when that happened. Kind of want to walk my cat. Don't you talk to me ignoring my emails. I don't, I haven't been answering emails recently. I know people who walk cat looking miserable here. I have cats in no way. I mean, it depends on the cat, right? Claude is just as bad as Claude for yeah. Cursor is just as bad as Claude for CSS. I think Gemini would have probably been fairly good for this. I would say. Is there like a super expensive one? Amazon is genius for this. They're just cutting people out, cutting out the middleman. I bet they rank first for best sellers in cat. Oh no, sellers. I just need a way to like so my cat can go outside without me just watching it constantly. But I had a very bad experience, if people remember last year, with my old cat. So I always use sequential thinking. I'm just not a fan of using it. It uses up too much context window for me. I really, really need my context window. Walking cats generally have to start when kittens, depends on cat, get a harness, yeah. Well, I've got a back garden, so I'll start in the back garden. I'll see how she reacts to it. She's still fairly young. I mean, she's only a year, I would say. So I guess she's not that young. The problem is with like the collars is they have to be able to snap them off. I bought her a collar and she snapped it off the first time she went outside. So I need like a better system. Gonna head off. Yeah, man. Cheers, Julian. See you, dude. I mitigate that with Taskmaster so the context persists regardless. Enjoy walking your cat, thanks. I probably won't. I have tried it before, it was horrible. One of the cats was chill, but one of them was just going crazy. Might just get like a tracker. That'd be amazing if I could just look on my phone and just see where she was at any time. I might actually just buy this. Robert Irwin. What a legend, dude. What an absolute legend. Is that not going to be really uncomfortable, though? It looks pretty uncomfortable. It's 2025. Can we not make something that goes on a cat that's not so ridiculously. Oh, you have to get the tech as well. You absolute, you absolute bunch of nah, mate, nah. That's so genius though, making something like that and then having software attached to it. Selling a physical product with software attached to it is just so. I hate it, but it's so genius. It's so genius. You're selling a SaaS and a physical product together, so people have to buy a physical product from you, and you get money every month from people. Like that's so nice, dude. I don't trust that dude's face. You know who that is, right? It's Steve Irwin's son, right? I don't trust that dude's face. It's so funny they got Steve Irwin's son for that. AirTag, yeah, I've read about. Where do you put it though? Do you use Shadcn in your project? No, I hate Shadcn. I'm so sick of things, libraries that just give errors. Crocodile Guy's son, yeah, it's the Crocodile Guy's son, yeah. Crocodile Guy's son. Why can't it just do it? Why does it have error? Oh, this is so painful. Do they need to see that text? You know what? Fuck it. I'm hiding that text from people. Ah, why is there always just a couple more problems? I tell Claude to use HTML, CSS to mimic Shadcn styles and it works. Shadcn can just be CSS. I'm scared of Shadcn. I'm scared of it. I have an irrational fear of libraries. Just imagine me like walking into a library and then just running out scared. Like, ah, so close to being perfect. So now that looks so nice. I might just force dark mode. I might just force dark mode. I'm so tempted to just force dark mode. Julian left already. No. I might be like, sorry, we don't support light mode. Just dark. Still a couple of fucking errors, dude. Do they need to see what that says? What does that even say? German. Yeah, it's pretty important. Well, it says DE there. Fuck it, dude. I'm so sick of trying to make this perfect. It just can't seem to make basic changes. I think what I did was I overcomplicated everything at the very beginning. This looks really nice. Obviously, auto doesn't work anymore. I won't read that message out, Kenrick. Couple more errors in here. I think it's at a point where like I think I might just go for it in terms of just launching these changes that I've made. I only went to make a couple of changes just to show you guys the CI/CD pipeline. It was never supposed to. It was never supposed to go this far. I didn't realize I was gonna spend 4 hours on fucking UI UX. Can you read the code one more time and try and just have a uniform light and dark mode system without the backgrounds and hard coded shit? Please. Ultra deep think Superman mode activated. Whatever, dude. I'm getting so frustrated. I'm gonna try one more time to just fix everything in one prompt. We would have to change the whole framework to React if you wanted to use Shadcn. Apparently it works in just CSS. I think that there's too much hard-coded CSS. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to fix now. That would be way too much of a refactor it to be worth using one library. You don't need shad CN in my opinion. I think CSS, JavaScript, etc. is fine. I feel like it just hard-coded a load of CSS values. They didn't tell me Ultra Deep Think mode was activated. There's only 19% context left as well. Do I want it to do this? Oh god. What's it done now? I don't know if I should have done this. Can I undo that change? Fuck. Oh no, Kenrick, you're gonna... Yeah. The CSS file has become an absolute nightmare of overlapping rules, inline style overrides, nuclear options, and multi-band-aid fixes. Let me create a clean, uniform theme style. Okay, that sounds about right to me. That's hopefully what it's actually going to do. Oh, that was quick. Did that actually work though? That's the question. Or is it just fucked everything? 3, 2, 1, fucked everything. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, sure. Looks pretty nice. Let's see if it's just messed everything up. So this should be light. So this should be fairly simple. I could have fixed this myself by now, I swear to fucking Jesus, man. The dark mode's good. Alright, the dark mode's good. I'm just gonna force dark mode. It's a dark mode app, guys, sorry. Dark mode is literally perfect. Everything about dark mode is good. And also, everyone likes dark mode. I can't believe it just missed it that badly. It's a dark mode app, boys. It's a dark mode app. We don't tell them about light mode. Light mode never existed. Tell it to order its implementation as soon as missed several crucial details. I'll just tell it that it did an amazing job with dark mode. Can you just mirror that on light mode and stop pissing around? Okay, okay, wait. Do not change dark mode in any way. Light mode is fucked. The sidebar is white on white and there's still dark background. Come on, bro, you can do it. Mirror dark mode in light mode. Wingardium. I want to see how it reacts to that. I actually want to see if it reacts to Wingardium Leviosa in any way. Is that even how you spell Wingardium Leviosa? Probably. Wing. Yeah, it makes sense. Not a very clever one from... Actually, it is pretty clever from She Who Must Not Be Named these days because everyone hates her now. She Who Must Not Be Named. I never say when I make a good joke on stream, but that was a good joke. She Who Must Not Be Named. Alright, I need to stop laughing at my own jokes. Jesus. I'm having a bit of a breakdown over this. You sound like a good drinking buddy. I actually don't like drinking that much. But yeah, I'm definitely. It's not like I'll sit there and like be annoyed that people are drinking, obviously. But I personally don't like drinking that much. But when I do drink, yeah, I'm definitely, I would say, good fun. I believe I just did that. That was pretty funny. I need to get someone to go through these streams and do these clips and put them on shorts, like a pirate software style thing. Whoever's job that is to sit through for 4 hours. 4 hours of me just grumbling along, like Jesus. Yeah, there you go, mate. There's 5 hours of stream. Get a 60-second short out of that, will you? All right, nice. It actually seems to have. White on white, buddy. White on white. Okay, it's done a pretty good job. Done a pretty good job. I would say it's like borderline fixed now, to be fair. There was no need for me to almost have a breakdown in the end, which is nice. Okay, so why does this have... I do like it. I like it. The black background or whatever. Black? I don't know what color that is, but... And look at that. Wow, look at that. It fucking glows. What is the longest you guys have gotten Claude Code to run without any intervention? It made a whole website for me the other day, and I left it. It was pretty good. Look at that little animation, dude. That's so nice. So I just add animations now. Oh god, here we go. Let's break everything with animations. Right. Only a few problems on light mode. Double check everything. There's some dark background and white on white text that shouldn't exist in an easy template system like the one you created. Think about it, buddy. Please commit first. What, before I do animations? Yeah, maybe. Maybe, mate. I'm playing a dangerous game. I will. Let me just fix this last thing. And then I'll commit it. There's still something that's hard-coded that just needs to be gone. And then we're done. It's got 6% context. Commit, please. I don't know how to. I agree with commit your changes so at least you have a save state back to here before animation. No, I will do it before animations, 100%. I don't know if I'm actually, it's not actually adding to the tool in any way, so I'm not sure if I actually will add animations. It's already got some animations as well. This looks so much better from like 3 hours ago as well. It's crazy. UI UX design. Well, UX coders have cooked. No, sorry, UI front end code writers are cooked, in my opinion. Watch me rewrite your entire app. I'm going to delete your database. Last thing before I go to sleep, I'm going to delete your database. Thank you, bye. There we go. Good boy. Actually, the badges are fine. What? The real issue is elsewhere. Let me check if there are any elements with Y. They're not fine. What do you mean, bro? Badges are not fine. Good job fixing the errors on light mode. Just look at this page for 1 second and genuinely tell me that you've fixed it, you fucking idiot. Yeah, exactly. That's my plan, is make money first and then get someone to to fix it, basically. Hey, look, it said holy shit. Nice. Holy fuck. I've got Claude to break character, guys. He's breaking character. He's one of us. I'm going to take a screenshot for that for a thumbnail, right? Actually, I might change the current thumbnail to include that. I can't believe it said that. It never says shit like that. Wait, I need to just do something quickly. Super important. It's for work, guys. It's for work. It's work related. It's work related. Don't tell anyone that it's not work related. It's gonna compact worst time. Worst time. Literally the worst time it could have possibly compacted. I'm watching a stream at the same time working on one project on Vibecode, a free website where I won't make money, but will help people for free, put ads on it. It'd be nice if in the school you created a course and just some kind of summarize the day of coding into practical chunks that some people value. It's a lot of content generation. It would be hard to compress everything that I did in one day, I guess, but I can have a look at doing that. This is work related, guys. I work for World of Warcraft. I need to add some more stuff to the school. I'm gonna add this to the school at some point, pretty soon. What's my cooking? Oh, let's see. But I'm using Claude Desktop with a $100 plan along with Desktop Commander. I definitely recommend Claude Code for sure, but and put ads on the site as well because you may as well make a bit of money from it. Oh, I can't even train here. Rip. Lol, working for Blizzard. Well, at least Overwatch is better now. It's gonna react badly to that. It's so wild people seeing playing WoW in this day and age. I own a video game service company for 20 plus years. Hell yeah, dude. What? What have they done to Claude? Does Claude just not have? Is Claude not good with vision? Should I be using OpenAI or something? I use tech stack Python, Django, Next.js, but without TypeScript. I didn't know you could do Next.js without TypeScript. That sounds nice. Go on then. What? What are you waiting for? Christmas? I've used both Claude Code and Claude Desktop and I found Claude Desktop has higher limits and works better. Interesting. Front-end devs are cooked. Haha, yeah, maybe not actually. No AI is good with vision for CSS, so that's why I recommend StageWise. Oh. Oh, but this is just for cursor or what? Claude Code's not even on their list. I'm not using cursor. Do they not have an MCP? No. But when comparing Claude Code and Claude Desktop, Desktop has downsides. Sometimes there are network timeouts, and the chat or what it did gets lost. Yet, true, that does happen with Claude Desktop. I've seen that happen many, many times actually. That's why I prefer Claude Code as well. I did use Claude Code for a while. It's good. Sorry, I used Claude Desktop for a while. It's good. I'm not going to say it's not good. I just think this is better personally. I'm glad that I asked it if it was definitely fixed. Lol. God, I need to turn my computer off at some point. I don't like generating prompts using AI. I feel like it's like blind leading the blind. I prefer to just write my own prompts, to be honest with you, and I'm going more down the route of just one by one prompting stuff. I'm not sure one-shotting big things is actually even worth trying anymore. If you're serious about a project, then you got to spend time on it, right? Come on, how hard is it? How hard is it to just make this work, dude? There's no way it can't find this. Oh, hustling. Right, that's what you were saying. Oh, is it frozen? Hello? Offline? Uh, bruh. Did I break Claude Code again? I do this feature by feature, yeah. It's worth prompting to create a plan, then review the plan. Come on. They can't. Surely I can. This should just be an easy change, no? I'm really not sure what the fuck is going on. Has it just given up on me? Make a video on how best to prompt for good looking website. Just tell it to just make it better, make it better, make it better, make it better until you're happy with it. There's no specific prompt in my opinion. Hello? The whole point of something like Opus being this intelligent is that, you know, even my cat could prompt it. This better be working, I swear to God. This better be working, okay. Good, good, good. Now I'm going to say, okay, now make it mobile friendly. I swear to God, if this breaks my website in some way, I'm going to cry. This looks amazing though, I must say. Okay, so let's make, no, I'm joking. Let's make a new feature. No, I'm joking. Let's, okay, commit to a new branch called CSS working. Kitty. I know. I know, little baby, I know. You gotta be patient with me. Capito? I am committing. I was joking. God, this looks so much better. TT. TT. Oh, yeah. Can you guys hear her? No? I've got it like right in the microphone. You still can't hear it. It's crazy. Didn't you build a tech doc next to it? It avoids getting emotional. I love coding emotionally. That's the whole point of vibe coding. Got to keep the emotions running high. If you're not writing in caps, fuck you to Claude, you're not doing vibe coding right. I should know, guys. I'm a vibe coding engineer, actually. The CSS fixes have been successfully pushed to dev branch. It's here, you know what? Oh, you're so sweet. I love this cat. What is your system spaces? Not sure. I don't know what that means. Haha, big true. I'm glad you didn't take what I was saying badly because I was joking. Stitch Lotion. Let's see. So this was what I was supposed to show you guys 4 hours ago. Was my CI/CD pipeline of when I push to dev, it gets pushed here, and then if it all works, we push it to prod basically. So we should see this in real time update to new CSS, right? We can literally just refresh, and once this is finished, you're doing this a little bit backwards. What you should do is create the branch first, then make the changes, then commit, and finally merge it back to dev. Tell it to commit after each prompt. Create the branch first, then make the changes, then commit, and finally merge it back to dev. What? And then if they go wrong, can you just do like git reset or whatever, and it resets the changes back to the previous branch? Is that how it works? Oh, that makes sense, actually. Because then you can easily just undo, right? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So what, if I'm on... What does it reset it to? Dev? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I understand it now. So you're on dev, you make a new branch, make changes. If it all gets fucked up and you want to quickly return back to dev, you just return to dev. That makes sense, actually. So let's see if the pipeline work. Hello? This is not what it's supposed to look like. Or is it? Is that still what the main dashboard looks like? No. God, where's the sidebar changes as well? Stupid fucking... You can return to dev and leave the changes on the other branch if you want to work on something else. True. Very, very true. Interesting. New Docker file set files added. That shouldn't have been added. Night mode. Yeah. Night mode. God, you're losing a lot of hair. You need a brush, you do. Jesus. Dragging that cat just, oh my God. So much hair up my nose. It's crazy, dude. I probably just did something else wrong with how I just did that as well, but that makes a lot of sense, Kenrick. Thanks for explaining that to me. So now once dev is dev, which it is now, I'll push this to prod, presuming everything works. And then if I want to do a new feature, I start a new branch, start coding, and then you can do a git reset if things go wrong, or you can leave it. Oh, and then that's how people start doing multiple things at once. Damn, yeah, true, fuck. Interesting. Interesting. I understand now, actually. I used to cause my team so many conflict issues, AI coding. Jesus, my poor team. There's basically one guy's job just to fix my merge errors, lol. Also, try to write tests. When the code base grows, it can become a problem if you don't have them. Yeah. Sounds like good advice. Okay, beautiful. Look at that. Bang. Obviously, first thing I see is fucking text errors. But that's okay. Did I not see them on... Oh yeah, they are there. Look at that. I love that. Up 16 today. I love that shit. That is the kind of shit that... Yeah. Let's have a look. So yeah, there we go. We've made the app look pretty nice, to be honest with you, or the app, the AI did. I actually prefer light mode. I know why people like dark mode, and I will leave it obviously, but I actually like light mode. I'm not sure why everyone hates it so much. It's kind of weird. I never really understood why people hate it so much. Let's just go down them all, make sure everything's looking good. This is quite nice, the expected completed time. It's really nice to have for a business. It's a little bit low for a short business, but for a small business, I mean. So this is on a live website. This is no longer localhost. And yeah, I mean, I've pretty much done it. Super, super happy with the result here. Let's go to collection, sorry. So now, basically, what I need to know is, will it run automatically? I'm still kind of yet to test that because I'm waiting for 2 a.m. tonight. I might just change the time to like 5 p.m. I don't know what it uses. It uses the server time, obviously, right? It has to use the server time. So it's 3 p.m. So let's say I set it to 4 p.m. But where do I even set that? That's the problem. Do I set it in the database? Do I set it in the code? I literally have no idea where to set it. That's the only problem. Yeah. I'm not actually sure where to set the time, so I'm not sure how to do it. Push to main, that worked, thanks. There has to be a way to, yeah, true. I might actually just do that quickly, true. Thanks, Sunvet, that's actually really good advice. I'll do that now. I'll say, I think I already have like a monitor task script actually that it gave me yesterday. Let me just try run one of these scripts. But I'm not, yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'll do that test quickly. Wait, what app did you use to do the redesign? Just Claude Code. Vibe coded it. Yeah, I'll ask it to do, I'll try the branch thing at the same time. That was my plan anyway. Wait, what the fuck are these? What's going on? Uh, why is it struggling so much? I don't like the look of that at all. Git commit. Oh, God knows what it's doing now. Let me just break all your code quickly and push it to prod. There you go. I did it. Isn't that what you wanted? I thought you said break all your code. No? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Did it get pushed? I don't see it. Let's have a look. Yeah, it got pushed, right. Okay, compact. Wait, what did it just do, Kenrick? Don't tell me it just did some mad shit. Please don't tell me it just did some git push force. Is that bad? How bad is that on a scale of 1 to 10? Oh. Hey, just watch your videos and join. Not sure if this is helpful, but I'm pretty sure you can drag and drop or copy paste the Claude code. Only with Mac. I mean, you kind of can on Windows, but yeah. It's fine, just bad practice. Okay, that's fine. I don't care about bad practice, as you probably come to be aware of by watching these streams. I'm back, guys. Okay, so let's make a new branch for development called user time zones. Start by doing this so we can reset to dev at any time. Make sure we're on dev now too, actually. I have brought down many a production environment with Git force pushes in my early days. Let's see if that's what happened this time. Okay, we got lucky this time. I can see why it's not a good idea. So my kind of idea here is to, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I just did it again. What my idea here is to like turn this into the landing page, right? And then add a few more pages. And then I think once you, yeah, slash or, I think this has already split everything up and this is slash AI. How much coding experience do you have? About a year and a half, but it's not really coding experience. I wouldn't use the word coding experience, but about a year and a half, I'd say. I want to write some test scripts to see if my scheduler are actually working. I may have them already, I'm not sure, but basically I want to know if my system will waiting until 2 a.m. tonight when it should be scheduled. So yeah, I showed this at the beginning of the stream, Kenrick and others, but I think people would be interested in this. It actually works. Like, this is a brand new website, Mr Porkamo. You can see the French collections and also the German collection. This actually means woolen blazer men, for men, right? And it's already position 62. This would be a crazy keyword to pick up, right? If you can pick up a keyword like that on a new site just by using translation, crazy. Crazy, dude. That's a really good keyword to already have, right? And this was obviously made completely by AI from the system that you're seeing me build right here. Really, really cool. Very interesting. I really think this is going to be a very, very successful website once I've nailed everything. The sitemaps get submitted daily, which is not great, but it's okay. I can fix that, I think. Pages, 3 not indexed, 0 indexed. Let's have a look. You already have excellent test scripts. Here's what you can do. Trigger daily automation. Super simple trigger. Monitoring scripts. Check queue status. But what I want to test isn't the manual trigger, but whether the trigger actually happens at 2 a.m. Does that make sense? If I press the button, it works, obviously. But how do I know it'll work at 2 a.m.? How can I test that specifically? It lets multiple people work together because each feature branch can be peer reviewed when measurement to dev, yeah. I'm learning a lot about dev right now, and I'm going to be a one-man dev army pretty soon. Be a one-man dev army soon, I'm telling you guys. Kind of want to make RuneScape bots, but definitely not. But would be fun, but definitely not. I'm not a big fan of botting on RuneScape, but it would be so fun to make bots on RuneScape and bot. Does stage-wise have a CLI if anyone builds a stage-wise MCP? So look, that sounds like a good video slash idea. It's pretty easy to make your own MCP server though, dude. Have you not looked into that? Stage-wise CLI. I don't think they do, but maybe they do. Let's have a look. Not CLI, but API. I think they would already have an MCP if it was that easy, right? I'm pretty sure. There's no, I don't think they do. Otherwise, they would already have an MCP. You'd be stupid to have a company right now and not have an MCP. OSRS bot SaaS incoming. I wish, dude. That's a good clickbait title. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I worked really, really hard on it. You should have seen the one earlier. I always wanted to bop the crap out of a number of games because it's so damn profitable to sell currency and shit. Yeah, dude, for sure, for sure. I miss that stuff. So look, the really cool thing about this, the difference between yesterday's CI/CD pipeline and today's CI/CD pipeline is I can actually run these Python scripts inside Visual Studio Code or inside a terminal. It doesn't have to be Visual Studio Code. So it should be here. I hate myself, Shopify AI Dev. I should just be able to run these here like that. Let's see. I'm buying the crap out of Halshy prediction marks. Gamify gambling, trading, mate bots, question mark, profit. Yeah, pretty sick. I think I need Docker open for this. I need to see the logs here. I was going crazy last night with Docker. Like I just didn't understand what was going on. $21. Where's worker? That's what I need. I need worker. That did run. Something ran. Something happened that I haven't seen before in my worker here. I haven't actually seen this before. Pretty sure this ran at the same time. Yeah, this one here. Here we go. I knew it wasn't working. I knew it. Your celery worker can't find the task. This is a task registration problem, not scheduling problem. The scheduler is working, it triggered at the right time, but the worker doesn't know about the task. I knew it wasn't working. There we go. Found the issue. So think you can get 500 for this Shopify thing of yours a month. I mean, per client. I don't know how much I'll be selling it for. 500 might be a bit steep, but I'm not sure yet. I mean, for what it is, it's worth way more than 500 a month. I understand that. You could basically replace any Shopify SEO agency with this. This and Harbor, if you want to do blogging. I don't know. I don't know how much to sell it for. I'm just really not sure. Let me also check if there are any issues with the worker setup. Let me create a simple test script. I had a very strong feeling that there was something not happening. Maybe upcharge. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either, to be honest. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure how much to sell it for and stuff. Oh, okay. That did work. I think it's working now. Everything's working correctly. Fuck yeah, dude. Perfect schedule is working. The events show everything's working correctly. Tasks, registration, daily order. I actually feel more confident that it's working now. I'm pretty sure I feel much more confident now that it will actually work, which is nice. So my 2 a.m. automation is working, which is super, super nice. Is this just spamming now? Doesn't look like it. What does this say? Scheduled for 15:33. Why though? Hello from registration test. Hello. Would you replace your own team with this tool? I mean, if you had Shopify clients, would you replace, or would your client replace you? How do you see this? Probably a little bit of one and the other, I guess. That's just in daily alt text optimizations. No, no, no. Why? Anything but that. Oh, is it because the quote was full? It's not just going to spam this now, is it? I swear to God if this starts spamming again. Walking cats may be doable. Other people walking dogs is what you need to think about. True. I didn't actually think. Very true. Very, very true. That's good advice. Thank you. Okay, so what is it supposed to start the tasks though? I don't understand. I know that it started some tasks, but the first task isn't supposed to be alt text images. Alt texts for images, yeah. Let's have a look. Excellent. This shows your automation actually working, pressing real tests. This is not just debugging. This is your actual automation. Found one product with needing. Okay, and then can you also write me a test for the quota? What time does the quota reset? Is it actually going to reset at the right time every day, etc.? What's your most effective setup for your coding projects thus far? You have much experience playing around with many different setups now. Claude Code, 100% with the $200 max plan, 100%. 1000%. This is by far the most effective setup I've had. In terms of other stuff, CI/CD, work it all out at the beginning. Have a database for your dev server, and also have a database for your production. Have a different Redis cache for production and dev as well, and make sure that prod and dev are not interacting with each other in any way. Use Docker to launch a DigitalOcean server. Sorry, use Docker to launch a server that has the same settings as your DigitalOcean server on Linux or whatever. And yeah, that's some basic things that I've learned in the last 24 hours. I would argue now I'm much better. I could like do a lot better job now at making this from nothing. And I think I'd probably save myself time. Right now, on a project that is gigabytes large and thousands, maybe tens of thousands of files, I tend to surgically pull in what I'm working on into Claude Project at the moment. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I did with Harbor. The reason that I started streaming, the reason you're seeing all this stuff, I took all of the code from Harbor and I implemented a feature that usually would have taken us like 3 weeks to implement. I did it in 25 minutes at an airport, and I was just like, okay, holy shit, this needs to be talked about. And I've just spent the whole week live streaming because I just really, really believe that this is absolute madness. The $200 is well worth it. It's pretty much unlimited. Says Joke Software says it's pretty much unlimited. Sunvet says it's well worth it, especially if you're coding things that will generate money. It's an investment if you're serious about this. I have yet to hit any rate limits. I still can't get Claude code to work as good as I get Rucode to do tasks. Then I often resort to some very cheap LLMs for massive text work, and none of Anthropic's models are very cheap. Yeah, if it's just text work, it's fine, but just don't do dev with cheap models. But text work is fine. There's weird laws coming in now from the EU to make websites be compliant with accessibility. There's already Shopify plugins for this. Maybe you could adapt or import a Git project if there is one. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. This CI/CD pipeline is so much better. So now I can run these two scripts and it'll basically tell me if the quote is working. That's amazing. And then if it's not working, why it's not working. Bang. It's so easy. Yeah, but 5 minutes of work is money to be made. Man, this is so good that you can get, like, I didn't realize that you could just write a fucking script and just run it and it would just tell you if it was working or not. But 8.5 hours for reset. £75. Yeah, there's two tiers. You need the more expensive one. Well, you don't need it, but you might get away with the less expensive one. But you'll be saying, why am I getting limited in my chat in 2 days? So I recommend just getting the 170 or £165 one. Just click on the 175 thing, and there's like a thing to change it. This is the output. Make sure the system works. Right. Having a hard coded. With the 5x plan, and then if you hit the limits, you can simply upgrade to 20. Yeah. You need to get Docker work in your WSL instances, or just use VM. Yeah, I should get it. It's true. So it can run itself, you mean? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, true. Is this what people mean about tests? This is not what I thought people meant about tests. Is this what people mean about tests? Are you kidding me? Developers all need the way they talk. Like, I didn't know what they meant. Is this what they meant? Just writing a fucking script to see if things are working? Do you have any idea how much your customers will spend in API costs with this tool? I'm going to change the translation to use ChatGPT 4.1 mini so it's cheaper. Is this all people meant for tests? What the fuck, man? What's a unit test, then? If you say unit test every time, people get scared. If you say write a script to test your functionality, maybe people would listen, but it's the way developers talk, I swear. Do you recommend VM over WSL? I'm in WSL and something. Yeah, WSL is shit, dude. It's like getting a nice car and then putting a different engine in it and saying why is it not driving properly? I finally made an analogy that doesn't suck. You could also just use Docker Sunvet, which is what I'm doing for the same reason. But let's see what Kenrick has to say. Unit tests are very common in Develop to make sure you don't have issues and errors and you don't run into loops. Unit tests are testing singular parts, integration tests are multiple parts. End-to-end tests are just for the entire app. People just need to write in like plain. Someone needs to do a development course for idiots. Let's try it. I need to make that because I'm an idiot. So I didn't even think to write a script to test the functionality. Like, I'm stupid, really, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to do some Docker things through WSL currently, and it's a little confusing to get it all set up, but the setup for Docker in WSL would be the same if I'd set up in VM. There is web dev for dummies, yeah, but it's different, dude. It's different. We're not dummies, we're vibe coders. It's slightly different. Okay, let's see. One that's got no quota. Whatever, I'll just send the test results. It can sort itself out. I should really set up Docker here. Nah, fuck that. I don't know what's doing now. It's nice that you can do tests. I mean, yeah, this is nice for sure. Don't do that. No, not compact. Okay, looking at the current test, I can say with 99% certainty it will run at 2 a.m. for the shop, but there's one important detail. Your shop automation is 4. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Scheduler is working. Task trigger at the scheduled times. Beat is running. Current setting 4. You're expected 2 to get 100%. Check your automation setting. Go to the admin panel. The fuck? What admin panel? Huh? Do you mean the settings thing? Which is all completely messed up, of course. Why would it not be? Why would it not be? Oh, that's auto mode. Just give me 2 seconds. Let me just conceptualize this for 1 second. Oh, I'm on staging. Well, that's probably why. Okay, push to dev and prod. And then do I revert back to dev branch? Oh no, this becomes dev branch. And then I just, what, do another... Okay, sure. Sounds good to me. I'm going to add a couple more things before I go. Where is the admin panel? Where is it here? Oh, right, you set the time here. What's the server time now? Server time is 13:41. So if I set this to... But when's the reset? Oh, yeah, true. Shit. I'll just leave it. It's fine. Did you commit? I'm committing to dev. Is that wrong? What do? I'm on a branch. So what, I add to the new branch first? Is that right? Or do I commit to dev immediately? I'm already on which branch am I on? So I'm on this branch. It's going to do that anyway, it looks like. Git add git commit. Yeah, it's adding it to... It's doing that automatically. So it should push to... Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's good. Claude did it for me. It just showed me the way. Yeah, I've got it. It's fine, I understand. It should have merged, right? Yeah, git merged dev, there we go. Okay. Yeah, it's fine, it handles it, it's all good. It understands it better than me. I don't actually have to fully understand what it's doing, but I do understand enough, sure. So now it should have the system in place. It also has the Python script so I can check stuff. I've just got a couple more changes to make today, I believe, and then we will see. Okay, so the settings page is kind of fucked up, but it's not really a key concern right now. I don't really give a shit. I'll fix that in a bit. So I want to make sure all of these are on. This shouldn't even be here. I want to decide how many I do. I don't want people to be able to abuse the system. Okay, so now dev is this, and now I start a new branch. That didn't merge user time zones. Did you merge user time zones? What, into dev is it? This should have become the new... The new dev, right? 1 minute ago, main. Yeah, no, that's good, yeah. User time zones. Yes, I merged the user time zones branch. Sure, that sounds good enough to me. Okay, nice. Save this as my CI/CD coding pipeline in memory. Always start a new branch when we start working on a new feature. Thanks, buddy, including how you merged, by the way. Okay, so it says it did. Okay, so that's my CI/CD pipeline. I'm adding it to memory now. That should use that system every time. Okay, so what do I do now? Start a new branch, right? From dev, because I'm on dev, and dev has the latest dev code. I should probably check if it works first, right? It's probably the most important thing to do. Okay, so this was a rebuild, 1 minute, 442. This is the correct one. Let's have a look at the runtime logs. Everything looks good here. So we should be able to run one of the commands from before. Yep, new branch from dev. Right, beautiful. Thank you, Kenrick. That's actually really super helpful to know. In my head now, I feel much more comfortable coding from you telling me that. So I appreciate that. I'll probably try and make a video about that. I'm going to try and make a video about all this stuff, but how to do it like vibe coding wise without thinking about it kind of thing. Like without necessarily. These are all live on dev. I just need to put them on dev and. That's actually super helpful to know. I really like the idea that you have your dev branch. I didn't realize this was the point of the dev branch. I know that I'm stupid, but so the dev branch effectively is used as like a base, and then you branch off to another branch. You code a feature, and then if it goes wrong, you just delete it and revert back to dev and try again. If it goes right, then you merge the feature back to dev. Dev then becomes this feature, which is stable because you've only changed one thing. And then you just do another one and you just start working on another feature. Pretty nice, actually, to be fair. Hi, how's it all looking? It's looking very good. Extremely good. This is what it looks like now. Let's put it on dark mode. Gah! The first page always has issues. Classic. There are still some issues here. There's no issue there. I'm really paranoid about everything having issues. Can you run this in WSL? Docker version Docker run hello world. Do I have to? Product SEO. I should make commits at every stable stage, yeah. Wow, lots of UI too. Yeah, it's crazy how much UI you can do in 5 hours, and I wasn't even doing it efficiently. I don't even have Docker on the WSL. That's the issue, by the way. I knew that already, but I just haven't added it. I'll get it to add Docker now. Let's do it. Okay, wait. Did that actually work? I have no idea. Can you compact? This is now working. I want you to you're running on the result. I want you to add Docker so you can test scripts yourself. Thanks, mate. Oh, actually, it's a setting in Docker Desktop. Oh, interesting. Huh? It's got to be that, right? Surely. That's here. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's actually super nice. Sick. Okay, what? So I probably have to restart this though, right? I just did a compact. I'll restart after. Yeah, wait. It's got to compact first. Yeah, because I'm going solo. I think it's a little bit different. Yeah, it doesn't work yet. Oh no, I'm not. So it has Docker now already. Docker command not found. Oh, it works then. I don't want to get. It should work right now. Yeah, I thought that might be the problem. I just don't want to lose my MCPs. It keeps happening where every time I do that, I lose my MCPs. Which is obviously fucking so annoying. Oh, what is it? Shopify. Watch, it'll be gone 100%. Resume, is it? Or continue? Let's continue, right? I'm looking into MCP servers that allow Claude to control my desktop as if it were human. You could then get Claude Code to use Claude Code to code something for you. You can put Claude Code in your Claude Code so you can Claude Code while you Claude Code. Hey dude, I heard you like. Hey dude, I heard you liked Claude Code, so I put Claude Code inside your Claude Code. Made a Claude Code MCP that uses Claude Code to code with Claude Code. No, I haven't tried. I didn't try yet. I haven't even looked at it. When I'm not streaming it, why is it compacting again? Didn't it just do that? I was using desktop commander and it seems to work well as an MCP that allows Claude to have access to your computer, going to have Puppeteer later at the same time. But do you use desktop commander on Claude Code? Because that kind of defeats the purpose of Claude Code, I would say. Let's see if those scripts were successfully added to the dev environment and see if I can run them. Claude Code cannot use many MCPs while under Docker in Windows. Oh, interesting. Wait, where are those commands? It just compacted. That's so weird, dude. Yeah, Claude Desktop, it's amazing. I was just wondering if you needed it for... Okay, I still have the MCPs, thank God. Okay, let's try and quickly give me the test quota commands, etc. you just made for me. If you can, now that we're in a separate conversation and this is basically a new conversation for you, but yeah, I can't even remember, lol. That's crazy. I should have saved them. I should have a readme or some shit. This is so annoying. There we go. Give me the minus Python 3 commands. Issues detected. Where? Okay, I think it's mainly working. These are old tests from yesterday. I'm not really bothered about them failing. I wasn't. It's not actually what I was trying to test at all. So, I think overall it's working. I have the most confidence I've ever had that at whatever. Why is someone on robots.txt? What the fuck? That's weird. Oh, it's Google. That might be Google trying to index my page. Interesting. How do you get how how do you do like Search Console with HTML? These are just things like you can't really conceptualize them very well unless you've seen it. Should I just add these and just try to get fucking indexed? How do well, I guess they need an auth to see the back end. All right, let's do it, boys. Let's do it. Why not? While we're here. Actually, there was one other thing I wanted to just quickly fix. Okay, let's start a new branch. We're going to add a store selector at the top. This is key to allow one person to work on multiple stores. Can you start the new branch and start conceptualizing how we would do this? Right now, Claude Projects is enough. I don't know what files. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on what you're doing. I was using Claude Desktop last week. Like, I'm sure it's still really good. They're both made by Anthropic at the end of the day, right? Yeah, it makes sense, Silver. They use GitHub Copilot mainly in big companies, from what I understand. Classic, really, when you think about it. Microsoft making business decisions while we're off with the fairies or whatever. Just makes so much sense when you think about it. Like, Claude Code is obviously not going to be allowed to be installed on most work computers at the moment. It'll be an unverified, like, people probably haven't even heard of Claude. Like, Silver, are you allowed to install any Visual Studio Code extension that you want? Or does it have to be approved? Probably has to be approved, right? I would guess. Hmm. I've been streaming 5 hours. When the fuck did that happen? Time goes well quick when you're streaming. It's crazy. Those streamers who stream live every single day, what they call real life streamers. Jesus, time must be flying for those guys. I'll probably stop fairly soon. I'm guessing. My bro will be on soon. I want to have a shower. Want to eat. You know, normal stuff. Normal stuff that people do. They let me have admin access to the computer, but there is to do music, so I don't install what isn't needed to ensure I'm breaking policy too much. Yeah, fair. I was just curious because if you could add any Visual Studio Code extension, I was thinking about making a Visual Code extension that uses Claude Code. Klein just got ripped, man. Klein and Rue, dude. Claude Code is way better. So much better. But you know, I'm do what I need to make me effort. I'm gonna try and actually launch this website. I think I'm gonna just buy a domain and see if we can get some traffic. You're just using organic SEO. I'm just curious to see if that's a thing. What I can do is I can make some seriously in-depth HTML, CSS, JavaScript pages describing what the tool does and going after certain keywords. I might actually do a bit of keyword research. I really like keywordtool.io. If you don't know, it's a phrase match keyword tool. I'm a professional SEO by trade. If you've just watched me in the dev times, this might be weird for you, but let's have a look. What are we? We are a Shopify tool. I'm gonna open Ahrefs as well because we fucking pay enough money for it. Like, I want to see what kind of keyword, um, uh, like volume we're talking about. Shopify spy tool, email mark. Okay, nice. Shopify SEO tool 40. Yeah, that's what we want. This is the keyword I want. I wonder who's ranking for this shit. Probably everyone and their grandma is trying to rank for this. SEMrush. Who's actually ranking those Shopify? I need to get on this tool. I need to get on this. This is all bullshit. This is what I hate. They're all just free. Free Ahrefs. Come on, bro. It doesn't count as free. Everyone knows that. Keyword tool, this is actually a good shout. This is so funny because this is like to maximize your website's visibility, and then all of them are just research tools. Literally not a single one of these is... Not a single one of these actually does anything. Oh, here we go. Nice, I can steal this. This doesn't seem that good. Oh, yeah, they search for Shopify SEO app, it would be, not tool. Here we go. I might just put my headline as this. Best SEO app for Shopify. I might just put that as my H1. I might actually just try that. I might buy best SEO app for Shopify. I'd buy this domain name, dude. I might actually just buy that domain name. Can you wait? Could could I buy a domain with the word Shopify in it? Probably not, right? You should not, right? Yeah, okay. Fuck. I could buy um I could buy this. This is so stupid. I could buy this domain name. But best SEO app for Shopee.fy. I wonder if they'd be pissed off if I did that. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. I read this Reddit thread and I'm like, I have the best idea ever, honestly. SEO apps won't directly. I can't help but do this accent when I read a Redditor. I'm sorry. Reddit is just a. SEO apps won't directly help you with ranking. They didn't until now. I could literally just comment. Do you know what I mean? I could just comment saying, check this tool out. Oh, can you not even comment on here anymore? It's closed, yeah. I should like pay someone to change their comment. I might just like contact this person and say, can you change your comment to mine? Because this is ranking on Google. Or I just make a Reddit thread called the same thing. And then just comment myself. I might just do that. Thanks, SL. I'm glad you appreciate that. I mean, obviously, I could just make a YouTube video called "Best SEO App for Shopify," but I don't want to do that. I don't want, like, obviously YouTube is nice for stuff, but I don't want it to just be relying on YouTube. Oh, so this one does actually do stuff. What is it? Page speed optimizer. Oh, it's a page speed optimizer. None of them do what we do. I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, I'm onto something here. None of them say, I bet collections isn't even mentioned on this page, right? Nobody thinks, dude. People are so basic with what they do. Like, nobody's going to be talking about collections anywhere, dude. Crazy to me, man. Did you comment on this? No, archived. Fucking Reddit, man. Everything, Reddit is just so annoying, dude. I might I might make a secondary YouTube channel for this. I'm really thinking, like, how can I do this? Because, like, I want to show you guys that you don't have to rely on YouTube to, like, it's not going to be a self-fulfilling prophecy of, oh, I'm going to make a tool, I'm going to make loads of money from it, but only because I've got a YouTube channel. I want to, like, also get sales from elsewhere. You could just make collections part of your mandatory search term. Yeah, but nobody searches for that because nobody's even thinking about collections. SEO Shopify app would be really good. Best SEO Shopify app, free, so you put the results that have it. I mean, this actually has more traffic potential than I was expecting, to be honest with you. I'm actually quite happy to see this. Best Shopify SEO app. I can put that in my H1 title. SEOify. 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 AI SEOify. SEOify.ai. I bet that's available as well. SEOify. That's kind of weird though. Nah, that looks weird as fuck. That doesn't look like what it should look like. Oh yeah, obviously, what am I doing? We don't need to think anymore, guys. What the fuck's wrong with me, dude? The only one in the world, I promise, that actually grows people's websites. Can ya give me some names, can you, mate? I have no need to worry about SEO as I build internal in-house enterprise apps, so I don't know much about it. Lucky you, dude. Absolutely, mate. How did how did you know I was Australian? So funny. Short and brandable. Shop Genius to add. Terrible, 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 terrible. Actually, that's not that bad. I bet that's got to be gone. That's definitely somebody's website. Oh, where do you buy domains from? Why do I always go to GoDaddy? Like, I always end up at GoDaddy. I don't know why. Come on, how much you got? 20 grand, 30 grand? What we talking? It's taken. That's actually a pretty good one. Shop Pilot. Auto Shop Pilot. Groovify. SEOhouse.ai. Shopee Rank. Do you know how good this tool is for dropshippers, by the way? Like, I don't think people understand how good this would be for a dropshipper. A European dropshipper, this tool is crazy good. This tool is best if you're shipping in Europe, by far, by absolute far, because Europe has like one of the closest like group of different speaking languages. I guess maybe like Africa or something is the same. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. But also they have free trade between all of them. There are a lot of businesses that do a lot of no, it's not that it's taken. Somebody's already bought it. Ranked.ai. Auto SEO, there's no way that's not taken. If that's not taken, I'm buying it right now. I don't care how much it is. Yeah. Auto SEO.agency. AI SEO.agency. AI agency. Agency at shop. I just want to do a Shopify thing though. But again, I guess I'm going into WordPress as well, so I can't really tie it too much to Shopify. Let's set up a drop shipping store. If you're selling in Europe right now, honestly, this would be the play for sure. AIgrower.com. I mean, I do kind of already have a name. I can't show on stream. I should really actually call it this. 38,000. I can't share this name, guys. Sorry. It's a name we've been working on for a while, but it's just expensive. Okay, I have a pretty good idea for the domain name. I completely forgot that we already have a name for this business. I check how much that would cost. Where is this? Is this finished? Wait, where is this committing to? It's committing. This is part of the flow. This is part of the flow. 30 euros. That's not bad. Wait, what's Harbor's fucking Harbor SEO.ai? That's not bad. Oh, actually, I don't know if I can call it that. Sorry, guys, I can't actually tell you the name because it's something that we've been working on for a while, but if you want better suggestions so you can have thinking model interview you by telling it your goal and have it you ask one question at a time with each new question being informed. I like to do that with ChatGPT, to be honest with you. Okay, where did this push this? So it should be localhost, sorry. I forgot I've got localhost set up. I always forgot that shit. I'm just calling ChatGPT on the right, hang on. I need to know if not cursor, Docker is actually running. Why is localhost not working suddenly? My Docker container isn't running. ChatGPT is great for having like conversations and questions and things with it. Where do you train fishing in? Where to train 150 plus fishing? Oh, that's it. Oh my god. Search AI Labs overviews is so good for gaming. I just realized. Absolute game changer, dude. Absolute game changer. You don't understand how good that is. I don't have to. Oh, that's crazy. I'm so glad I didn't make that website that was basically, it would have been destroyed by this. So let's just see if it's true. You can learn experts fishing from buying the book from Old Man Hemingway at Booty Bay in Strongman. Crazy, bro. Crazy. It's actually right. I need to start walking there, guys. It takes like an hour and a half to get there. Okay, it's running now, so if I go localhost now, should be working. Beautiful. So it's now running Docker on its own, which is an improvement again. Connect store, why is that? Why is that an option when I'm already connected? That's kind of weird, right? On air, is that normal? That shouldn't be a thing, should it? Actually, I'm gonna connect to a different store. Ah, what is this? Already exists. Interesting. Maybe it's best if I reset my database right now, the dev one anyway, or both. I'm just gonna start heading to. I'm just gonna get on the Zeppelin real quick because it takes ages, and I want to level up my fishing. AI mode actually goes into the pages. Yeah, but it's still really good, dude. For things like WoW, like you'll struggle to find information that's actually correct and stuff online. It's super hard. So just to have like a summary, even if it's incorrect, it's going to be incorrect anyway because it's always incorrect. I gotta go to Ogrimmar, right? Yeah. You gotta play Horde, guys. Never, ever play Alliance. Never play Alliance, please. It's so funny that I'm. Oh my god, I could change my stream name to Vibe Coding While Flying. And then people open it and it's just this. Come on, that's funny. That is hilarious. Vibe coding while flying. Oh god. I make myself laugh too much sometimes. Vibe coding while flying. I was a gnome. Gnome was the first character I made when I was a kid. I was a gnome. I was a gnome mage. So from Ogrimmar, I need to get the north-sided Zeppelin to Booty Bay. Yeah. Not to Booty Bay. Where does it go to? Gromgol. How do you get to Booty Bay? Wait. How do you get to Booty Bay? Oh no, it's Ratchet. Shit. Yeah, it's Ratchet. It's Ratchet. It's Ratchet. I remember. I remember. Yeah, look, bang. That's actually this update is the best update I've ever seen in terms of gaming. In terms of SEO and everything, terrible. In terms of gaming, this is the best update I've ever seen. Because you would normally have to go here, click here, you get hit by this, then you read like why doesn't it just say? Do you know what I mean? Like where is the information? I don't even want to press I accept. Reject all. Ads. Beautiful. Where do I, why does it say Ratchet, right? You've got to read right in the middle. They do this on purpose. Do you know why? Because they want to keep you on the page for longer for two reasons. Number one, they get more ad money. Number two, it's better for SEO, right? Literally, bang. Oh, wait. Where's the, bang. For alliance characters, right? One option is to run through STV. Alternatively, you can travel to Ratchet. Really, really good advice. Like, the AI actually nails this shit. Ugh, I asked for a stop, bruh. Super, super interesting when you actually see AI in action. I was thinking of making a website that used AI to summarize old guides because all the old guides had all the information in, but you had to like go to the comments and mad shit like that. It was super, super complicated. This huge, huge update. I'm not gonna lie. Like for gamers, it's huge for sure. All those little questions you constantly have to ask, it should be much easier. Where is... Okay, that works. But then where's the... It's very close to being implemented, this feature. How accurate is it if you ask ChatGPT? It's pretty accurate. I've tried it with RuneScape. It's pretty accurate. It's probably because it's so old, like you said, it'll be in the training, so... Slight problem. Look at slight problem.png. The user has no way of selecting the store in the dropdown. It's pretty accurate, but like there are certain things like even now you'd have to go into Wowhead and go to the comments and like read the spawn timing of like or like where to find a key and like it's crazy honestly. But yeah, it makes it a lot better. Just being able to ask AI. Okay, it's just doing its own tests. Pretty nice. I'm just chilling. Oh, I could actually tank Noma Reagan. Damn, dude. I love that. So look, it's now doing its own testing. This is really starting to get like pretty mad. It's self-improving code now. Building WordPress websites, Puppeteer. Damn, shit's actually crazy. Oh no, the boat's there. Fuck. I'll never make it. Is that what level's that guy? 34. Should I go for him? Need my weapons on. Nah, the boat's gonna go for sure. God damn it, dude. I'm gonna miss it again as well, guaranteed. Bro, you are a real hustler, always live. Dude, I'm obsessed with what I'm building right now. Sapire. Haven't played since Burning Crusade, I think, but yeah, my favorite characters were Gnomish, Tinker Assassin, and various different horde creations. Yeah, dude. Does that work? So look, error loading stores. Interesting. So it knows that there's an error. So it's self-improving, it's self-fixing. This is actually beautiful. How you doing, Sapire? How are you today? What are you working on? Damn, it can check its own logs and everything, bro. This is next level. This is next level. Damn, Kenrick. Yeah, I don't know if you're here still, but you're a genius. This is like next fucking level. Should I just fight this guy? Do these guys attack now, right? Oh yeah, they do. Do they attack? Yeah, right. Oh fuck! No way. No way. No, 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 no. If the boat comes now, nah, it's fine. I've got time. Even if it comes now. Bro, you're a hustler, he says, while I'm jumping in the water on World of Warcraft. You gotta jump when you're in the water, everyone knows that. When the fuck is phase... When is AQ gonna drop? Yeah, it's so good, Kenrick. When will AQ drop? Vanilla Classic. Early autumn. When is early autumn? The month of September, right? Okay. I've got a little bit of time, that's fine. That's all good. Okay, so there we go. It should work now. Let's have a look. Yeah, it still doesn't show the current store, but I mean, at least it's here. What do I do here? Do I reset the database, Kenrick? Can you give me a piece of advice here? What I want to do is I want to test adding two things from scratch, adding them both, putting them both online, and leaving them. In order to make a full test, I have to reset the database, right? I don't want to do anything until I know what to actually do here. I think that would reset the dev database. Would that make sense? But like only from the like not the admin perspective, just from the user perspective. So like reset the. I guess I can ask Bob, would it be a good idea? Oh no, I don't see any of that. Oh yeah, no, there's still a problem, right? I'll just fix this quickly. Oh, he's got the fucking. Oh, he's got the whirlwind axe, dude. Bet he's got mates, haven't you? Hey, do I try to get him on the boat? Nah, I'm in a rush. Oh my god, I almost fell off again. Do I reset the dev database from a user perspective? Like reset all the user tables? Oh my god, what is going on? Please don't get me, boys. All the allies are online now because they know that all the horde are sleeping. 1 month. You should be able to have it write a bash script to make all of that easier, yeah. Okay, there we go. That is working. Nice. I mean, I can just tell it to delete the specific one that I'm trying to delete, I guess. Use the super base MCP to in the dev database. Delete the store, the user store for Camiceria Napoli. Where's that guy? Should I just attack him? I'll probably die though. Where is he? He's hiding. Where is he? Ally scum. Where are you at? Human, no less. I should have handled most concurrency concerns already. I already handled them because I already knew it would be a problem. This game is so damn good, dude. Look at it. Just look at it. Booty Bay. No, I would have missed it. I'm lucky. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Oh, you got a little quest for me, mate. What do you got for me, mate? Yeah, mate. Nah, not me, mate. Not me. Oh, shouldn't be saying that anyway. Sorry if you tuned in for coding, guys. I'm actually just clickbaiting people and actually streaming World of Warcraft. I have no idea what this guy is. I've just realised. I think if I remember, he's here. Is that him? No. No. Where is he? Like, it's really hard to find people in this game. I just want to see if it can give me a in Booty Bay. He's on the southern portion of the dock on a lower level. Southern portion of the dock on a lower level. I'm trying to use AI here to actually see if I can find. There he is. No way. It actually worked. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, that's what I wanted. I guess this is good too. Nice. Let me just set myself up for fishing real quick. Okay, wait. How does this work? Let me see quickly what happens when I try and add a new store here. Hang on. Oh, it did work. Right, okay. And you can just switch between the two stores. But now. Oh, wait, no. What? What just happened? The switch doesn't work. When you switch between the two, it actually switch stores. Check Docker logs. Maybe. Want to tank Noma? Look at this shit, boys. Fuck's sake, man. This is being a tank on World of Warcraft, like. Oh wait, am I about to get a buff? Did I not get the buff? What? I thought it was here. 20 bucks more. I was telling some guys I'll tank for them for 20 gold. I'm not actually going to tank for them. I'm going to say, if he says yes, I'm going to say be right back. And then just log off for the rest of the night. Is it going to... Oh, no way, dude. Fuck yeah. Wait, where's the in? I'm saying be right back 1 minute and then logging out. That's such a dickhead move. That's so harsh, dude. I'm such a dickhead on video games, I swear. I said be right back and then logged out. Oh my god. Such a... Ugh. I'm vibe coding. I was just doing something on World of Warcraft real quick. Because I'm also a WoW player. Okay, so we've added a... I mean, I can just ship fucking features like there's no tomorrow thanks to Kenrick. Jesus, dude. Shit is mad. Okay, so the switch to button does work. Okay, that makes sense. What is mad? What is new? Hee hee. Nothing really. I just put it in the title. -1 remaining. That doesn't sound right. Are these sharing quotas? Oh, that's not good, is it? Nah. How's it going? Really good, man. I'm on a whole new vibe right now. I'm 10xing every day, I would say. I could probably launch one of these in a day now, I would argue. But it's the same user on different stores, bro. You can, but if you have a dedicated QA, you'll need a robust regression automation testing to ensure you don't break your important workflows. It's just too many complex words for us vibe coders, like. Oh, hang on, I'm being called. Ashbit. to see if these are actually if these are run. Sorry, guys, just on the phone there. I'm pretty much done, I would say. Yeah, sorry guys. I've got a portable microphone. My bad. I'm probably going to finish up soon, guys. Been another good stream. Okay, so I should have two branches. Dev should now be dev with the new working changes, which should be live on the dev server soon. There we go. And then there should also be whatever the fuck this is called, store selector. Where is store selector? I didn't push store selector, I should say. Okay, let's just have a quick look. DigitalOcean here. App platform. Staging. This is still running. Now that I've got this new pipeline, holy shit, am I going to be shipping features like there's no tomorrow. It didn't merge to dev, yeah, I know, it fucked it up. I asked it specifically not to. I asked it to make a CI/CD pipeline in its memory and it just completely ignored it, so. Okay, so this is the staging site. Beautiful, it's using the dev database, so it already has this. Okay, so tomorrow we will log on and we will see if this thing has run automatically. And then, guys, and then it's time to actually work on something else. So ads, I would probably go for. Email marketing. I think I'll try ads. I'm going to have a look at some things tonight, have a look at some documentation, try and put like some ideas together on how this would work. I'll probably ask Claude Code as well, of course. I'm not too bothered if I don't have this code forever. Like I'm not actually that bothered. I'd rather I'm happy to just have dev as like a continuously evolving thing, I guess, as long as it's stable. But yeah, I'm pretty confident, I'm pretty happy that things are actually going to run. What was the big realization / tool you came across that was the game changer? It's just a title. Just as in like just in the last week or so. It's Claude Code. It's just insane. So we should wake up tomorrow and this should, I just realized because there's only two stores on this, two products on this store, it might not have any quota. Is that a thing? Because the numbers are messed up. Two remaining, okay. Product is 3, so it'll be complete by tomorrow. This is turned on. It should theoretically run. There is nothing stopping this running. So we'll see tomorrow. Guys, I'm going to leave the stream there. Thank you so much for tuning in. I've got some stuff to do. I've got some WoW to play as well. And yeah, thanks, Zach. Yeah, it looks way better, right? This is the end result, guys, after 6 hours of vibe coding. I definitely could have done it a lot quicker had I thought about the process. What are your prompts for implementing redesigns for, say, Fort projects from Git? Just literally vibe code it. Like, import it and just be like, make it better, 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 make it look more modern, you know, shit like that. Don't bother with shad CDN or anything, I wouldn't say. Dark mode looks absolutely incredible, guys. Yeah, I think that's it for today. I'm going to make a quick video summarizing this for the team. Is this 6 hours from zero? No, no, no. The look and feel is 6 hours from zero. Overall, it's probably from nothing, from no knowledge of digital ocean, how I was going to launch it, anything. It's been 1 week to make. Because Claude Code was messing with the functionality though. Ah, okay. I'm not actually sure, to be honest with you. I'm not actually sure. Just say only edit CSS maybe. Great work, loving it. Yeah, thanks Kieran. Thanks for tuning in, guys. It just looks so damn good now. The fuck? AI is crazy, man. Alright, cheers guys, cheers boys. I'll see you tomorrow.